on the offensive line. And really, there's not a position on the field that Shaden just could not play. We could play him all over the place. Just a tremendously hard worker, strong, good athlete. Football means the world to him, so he does his job and does it well. And he paves the way. Senior paves the way for a lot of those runs up through the middle. And probably the second leading kid on the team in tackles. Has close to 20 quarterback hurries. Had several sacks. I think 14 or 15 tackles for loss on the season. So just an all-around really good football player and just a really good kid. Dominic, you see his numbers. I think he has 1,691 yards rushing this season, 25 touchdowns. Mr. Do-It-All, plays offense, plays defense, catches the ball, runs the ball. Just been a really good football player for us, and kind of filled the role that Levi had for us last year. And just been a really good football player. And, two guys that also been really good football players for us is Dylan Trevitt. Dylan, he don't always throw the ball for, 200, 300 yards in a game, but he checks at the line of scrimmage. He makes sure we're getting in the right play call. He audibles. He, takes care of the football and does a really good job. Usually guards the best team's, the team's best wide receiver on the other side of the ball. So when he's on defense, so he's very important to us. And J.J. McEllier has also been very, very, very important to us.
Your team is well balanced, and as you said a moment ago, you've got X amount of players that are playing both offense and defense, and they have to know where to be at the right time, at the right place. And right now, everything seems to be kicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, the guys, it always takes you a little while to get the guys in a position that you think that they can be successful, to where they can be best. And you have ideas about where you think they belong. But as the season goes along, and then you have injuries, and you have to move people around, and you have to change. And, right now we feel like we've got everybody in a good position where they can be successful, and the kids know what their job is. And, right now we're just playing really well, playing really good football.
Well, especially against Polk County, because you came back in the second half, outscored them 23-0. So you found what they were doing, and then you took care of that.
Yeah, they had a couple big kids. We knew they had a number 12 that was really, really explosive at wide receiver and running back. But there was a kid, number 44, that we really hadn't seen on film. He'd been hurt for 4 or 5 weeks, didn't know a whole lot about him. And, till warm-ups, and I'm looking down there, and I'm like, oh, my gosh, where'd this kid come from, And, but, he was a heck of a football player, but we kind of figured out what they were wanting to do and got them stopped. And then we also got an onside kick in the second half there that really was unplanned. But the ball bounced our way, and we got an onside kick there that really helped, and that changed the outlook of the game, too.
That's the beautiful part about the football. It can float in any direction at any time. You're up against the Bledsoe County Warriors in the second round of playoffs. This is a very good football team. They've only lost 2 games. They are 9-2, 4-1 in the region, and they lost to Sequatchie County in the first game of the season. Then they came back and lost to number 1 York Institute, lost by 10 to them. But this is a pretty good football team, right?
Well, it was a very good football team, very well coached. Very disciplined. They're not very flashy. It's kind of like looking in the mirror, in all honesty. I mean, they a little bit different styles of how they run the football, but they're very, very sharp on offense. They don't miss blocks. They don't make mistakes. They're not huge, but they do a really good job of blocking. I don't know that I've seen them miss a block on film. I've got 4 or 5 films on them, and I've not seen them punt. So. They're very sound offensively, and defensively they've got 2 defensive ends that are just game breakers, game wreckers. Number 56 and number 8. Both of them big, strong, good-looking kids, probably 6'2", 6'3", 220 to 240, somewhere in that range. Strong kids that really play hard, and you can tell they're very well coached on both sides of the ball.
When you get to this level in the playoffs, how much difference is it in coaching the first 10 games and going into the playoffs? I know that one big difference is if you lose, you're done. But is it just the competition gets tougher and tougher as you move down the line?
It does. I feel like most of the time you play your toughest opponents is usually your last game. We've one thing that I've preached to the kids, and the teams that we've had that's made runs, played several rounds in the playoffs, been to the third, fourth, or even the third, fourth round, or even to the state championship. The thing that all those teams have in common is they find a way to improve themselves and get better over the course of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to play at a higher level each week. You're going to play a tougher competition each week, and so you have to play at a little bit higher level each week. And, in years past when we've made runs, those teams have been able to do that. And, every mistake is magnified now in the playoffs. Every missed block, every missed tackle, everything like that it's magnified at this level. And, we just can't afford to have those things. And, you're not going to change who you are as a team. You are who you are, but you have to find ways to be better at the things that you're doing.
Tell me about your injury list. Do you have anybody that is in bad shape, beat up, whatever?
We're actually kind of a little bit more healthy right now than we've been all year. Of course, we've had Chance Point, who we lost him for the season. First game of the year against Pigeon Forge, we lost him for the season. And he's not been with us all year. So outside of that injury, we've actually kind of got some kids back and got some kids healthy. Now, early in the year, we were beat up and had kids missing, just about every week. But the last 2 or 3 games, we've actually been pretty healthy.
How important was it for Ora Hyder to be out there on the sidelines with the team?
Oh, it's extremely important. Coach Hyder does. He in ways he doesn't do a lot, but in other ways he's everything. Because he was one of the only coaches in the building with me at Hampton High School, and the kids just really gravitate to him. I feel like having him on the sidelines it helps all of our kids play harder. They know he's got their back. They know what a good guy he is and how much those guys mean to him. And so, the old saying goes, kids don't care what you know till they know that you care. And that's definitely the fact with Mr. Hyder. He cares about all those kids like they was his own. And they love him, and us as a coaching staff, we love him. And just so thankful and pray that he gets back with us as soon as possible. But to have him for a couple of weeks there was really great.
Well, Coach, as always, we appreciate your time. We wish you the very best against Bledsoe County. Kickoff time at 7 o'clock at Hampton High School here on WBEJ. We wish you the very best. As always, Michael, have a great day, and I hope to be talking to you down the line.
I sure appreciate it, David. Have a good one.
It's always great to talk to head coach Michael Lunsford of the Hampton Bulldogs. Once again, they take on Bledsoe County tonight. Stay with WBEJ Radio Sports. Coming up, the Sean Witten Show. And we've got game time tonight, 7 o'clock kickoff with Elizabethton at Anderson County in the second round of TSSAA high school football playoff action on Better Than Ever Country, WBEJ Radio.
Fall is here with its cooler temperatures, so get the tires your car needs for both fall and winter cold now at Hayworth Tire Center, Highway 19E, Valley Forge. Hayworth Tire is a family-owned business supporting local high school sports teams and also offering tire buyers more than just name-brand quality tires. Also obtain the new brakes, front-end alignment, shocks, and other automotive needs you might have. Plus, get lifetime computer balancing and lifetime tire rotation with every tire purchase you make from Hayworth Tire, Highway 19E, Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5, Saturdays 8 to 1.
Elizabethton Electric, serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay, it's just a few clicks of the mouse. Visit the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay or paperless bill online pay. For iPhone and iPad users, check out the Elizabethton Electric System app. You can still mail in your payment, pay in person, or for automated pay by phone, call 1-844-718-0065.
Get ready for the upcoming cooler temperatures and save money at Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton. Popular sizes of Silverline replacement windows with low E insulated glass are in stock right now. Owens Corning fiberglass insulation, foam pipe insulation, heaters and fireplace logs, and also weather stripping are all in stock at Big John's too, plus a great variety of caulk and sealers available right now at Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, your locally owned and operated building materials supplier.
We hammer high prices.
Thanks for listening to the Carter County High School Preview, brought to you by the Elizabethton Electric Department, also by Big John's Closeouts and Hayworth Tire Center. The Sean Witten Show is coming up next on WBEJ Radio Sports.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
No matter what your legal need is, contact Misty Buck, attorney at law with office at 116 South Main Street, Elizabethton. Misty Buck handles legal cases for everything, including divorces, settlements, juvenile cases, criminal issues, and even more. Your initial consultation is always free, no matter what your legal matter is. So for all your legal needs, contact Misty Buck, attorney at law, 116 South Main Street, Elizabethton. The phone number is 543-BUCK. That's 543-BUCK to reach Misty Buck, attorney at law. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Jonathan Street, your Elizabethton Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Jonathan Street is a proud sponsor of Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ. For all your investment needs, call Jonathan Street at 543-8811 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
342-0174. That's the number for Air Right, here to make all your heating and cooling problems right. Air Right provides great service at a fair price for all types of systems, heat pumps, gas and oil furnaces, or geothermal. Just call 342-0174. You'll get honest service and be informed about repairs needed with free estimates. Find out more online at RITETN.com or call Air Right 24/7 at 342-0174.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM FM. Elizabethton, Tennessee.
WBEJ Radio Sports presents Elizabethton High School Football. Brought to you by Carter County Bank, Jay's Corner, Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, Merle Norman Cosmetic Studio and Boutique, Rainbow Realty and Auction, Green Tree Motors, TLC Massage, Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, Ridgewood Barbecue, Rocky Top Garage Doors, Ivy Hall Nursing Home, Advanced Heat Pump Systems, Happy Valley Credit Union, Signature Healthcare, The Jeweler's Bench, the Wildwood Flour Company, Southern Finance and Carter Finance, Dino's Restaurant, Hermitage Health Center, Northeast State Community College, Citizens Bank. Score the Game brought to you by Bojangles. First Down sponsor, Select 7 Credit Union. Tonight's play-by-play from Tony Briggs and Stacy Street. We'll be back with complete pregame and game time after the Sean Witten Show on WBEJ Radio Sports.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. Southern Finance welcomes less than perfect credit at the office across from the Bonnie Kate in downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call Southern Finance at 542-2165. Green Tree Motors is open in a new location, 2234 West G Street, Elizabethton, specializing in good and clean cars, trucks, SUVs, motorcycles, RVs, even boats when they're available. Terry Arnold and David Sindrick invite you to stop by and see their great-looking new business facility, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 6, and Saturdays, 9:30 to 2. Terry Arnold has been in the auto business since 1982, and David offers you 25 years of experience. Terry and David tell it like it is, so come see them at 2234 West G Street and visit the website at greentreemotorstn.com. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. A college degree is now more valuable than ever before. That's because the more education you have, the better your job prospects and the larger your paycheck. At Northeast State Community College, they offer 135 career-boosting programs and great financial aid options. With so many programs to choose from, you can start here and go anywhere. Northeast State also has flexible scheduling and campuses close to your home, helping you balance school with work and family. Apply today at northeaststate.edu/admissions. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this week's edition of the Coach Sean Witten Show. I'm Stacy Street along with Tony Briggs on WBEJ Radio, joined by Coach Sean Witten, head football coach of your Elizabethton Cyclones. Coach, we'll talk first about the big first-round win last week as Knox Carter came into Citizens Bank Stadium, and then we'll preview tonight's huge contest as we face the Anderson County Mavericks down in Clinton. Coach, last week came in playoff atmosphere, coming off the first loss of the season. Go ahead and let's hear your assessment of the game after you've had a chance to digest it.
Well, a tremendous effort by our guys. Really got off to a really good start. Had an opportunity to kind of, put the game out of reach with 2 goal line opportunities that we didn't get. We had an opportunity to go at halftime at 28-0. Ends up being 14. So, we got to come out second half. I thought we got stronger as the game went along. I thought we showed a great second half performance. And then, give Knox Carter credit. They did a great job. I thought they did a good job of, mixing up some of their play callings. But it was an overall great game, other than a couple early mistakes by us. I've never really seen us go from the half-yard line back to the 39-yard line, end up punting. But, I thought it's our guys really understand that is an emotional game for Knox Carter for a lot of different reasons, but obviously they had game planned against us really well. They prepared for us really well, and those guys really played hard.
Tony and I talked before the game started last week on air about we can tell how this game's going to go at the very beginning of the game because, we'll see what the kids' attitude are. And when it come out and I'm sure we didn't score as many as we wanted to, but the kids looked like they were there and they were engaged. In the second quarter, you're right, I don't think I've ever seen the Cyclones have it first and goal and have to punt.
Mm-hmm.
But you go in at halftime and you come out and it looked like a completely different team, even from the first quarter. What did you do?
Well, we talked a lot about halftime adjustments, and then I think just, the good thing about it is we didn't give up the big plays on defense. We allowed them to convert too many times on third down. And then, we tried to really run the football, to keep their offense off the field. I thought they did a great job at, extended drives. And then I thought our defense did a really great job as they kept moving the ball, kind of that bend but don't break mentality. We just kept playing, we kept fighting. But, just making a few adjustments at halftime was the biggest difference. I thought our offensive line really played well, even though we got stopped twice on the goal line. But for the most part, as you saw, Knox Carter had a lot of people at the line of scrimmage, and we found our way. I thought one particular guy, Cam Baker, did a really good job at the H-back, helping our run game out tremendously.
And they changed when we're on offense, they changed their defense from the first quarter to the second quarter. And they started bringing some people, and they were switching them around and trying to create some confusion. How did you address that?
Well, I thought that some of the things we'd done through the course of the week, I thought that at our entire football team, I thought our offensive line had the best week last week. I really thought they were communicating and picking up the blitzes and communicating their line assignments. I thought two seniors in particular, they came in and did really well. I thought Corey Green at the tackle did really good. And then, the other guy, just Josh Hayes. I thought those guys did a great job on the left side of the line, allow us to give some versatility. We were pulling the guards and doing some things there. But, Corey Green did a phenomenal job with some down blocks and allowed us to get to the edge. We tried to insert Dry at the backfield at the beginning of the game to try to get him some more touches. To maybe get their eyes in the backfield some, but just another opportunity in the playoffs. You got to get your best players the ball, and I thought we did a great job of that. And then, when Zeth came in, he did a phenomenal job of a change of pace there, running the football as well.
You go back and you look to us. Me and Stacy had talked about it. We even talked to you after the game. Eli Blevins being there, that seemed it was huge. That allowed you to take Cam back to more of the H-back, allowed you to take Dry in the backfield?
Well, I think just anytime you get experience and a senior, and then for a quarterback, it's just about being comfortable, having his weapons, all of his guys there, and in a good spot. But, Eli Blevins is a great guy that's got great experience, and, he stepped up and made a lot of plays for us. But having him back on both sides of the ball was a huge difference for us.
I think the one turning point in the game was it was third down. It was in the third quarter. We put a blitz on. Their quarterback turns and runs, and he shucks it 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. No intentional grounding, no sack, no lateral. That play right there seemed to flip the switch on this defense. It seemed like from that point forward, we pinned our ears back and said that's enough.
Well, I think our guys realized at that point, sometimes you're not going to get a lot of calls, you think, in the playoffs. And, you just got to keep playing, keep fighting. But, kind of that, backs against the wall type mentality. You got to step it up. And I thought our guys did that in the second half. We created some turnovers. We were able to bat some balls down at time. But, at times we kept sloughing. We talk about that goal line play there. But we intercept the pass. Zach Wallen returns it to the 9-yard line. We got an opportunity to score. So, a lot of things kind of differentiate during the game. But, if we score those two red zone conversions, we're up 28-0. It's a pretty good, phenomenal first half in the first round of playoffs. And then, I think a little bit, 3 years in a row playing Knox Carter, I understand that they're a passing team. I thought they did a lot of things against us that they hadn't seen on film. I thought the running back ran really hard. And then, a couple of those receivers, number 2, number 0, they had some pretty good size on them. And I thought that the running back, number 8, and the other slot receiver, number 5, did a great job. They were tough football players.
Speaking of running back number 8, he gained like 92 yards, but it seemed like 60 of them was broken down where he was going right and he stopped and cut on a dime, went back left for over pursuit. When this name tonight, we're not going to have that. So how does the linebacker mentality change?
Well, I mean, we got to keep being aggressive. We got to keep in attack mode. We got to do a better job of roll tackling, getting those legs and roll tackling. And that's going to be big tonight. And then, just making sure we're pursuing the ball. I did like that we had numbers to the ball. We had guys pursuing the ball. Just got to do a better job of roll tackling.
Final question as we close the first segment. Again, Will Bowers comes in, knocks down a 24-yard field goal in the fourth quarter. You giving the kid confidence. It gives you confidence as a play caller knowing that, hey, when I get inside the whatever yard line, I know that I've more than likely got 3 points in my back pocket. How does that make you go into a situation being the play caller?
Well, it's just, Will's super consistent, and I think we've done a good job of protecting him. But, something we put a lot of pressure on him in practice, put him in tough situations, and he's come through. So, kicking game is a big part of it. We've been involved in so many games, but, especially the kick he's made in the last little bit, a lot of them been on the hash, which are difficult angles. So, some of the things that he's had to make through the course of the year, none of them have been right down the middle. I think that just gives you a lot of confidence. It gives the team a lot of confidence that, we feel like, you walk away with 3 points. That's a big part of the football game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for the first segment as we recap the round 1 win against Carter Hornets. So we come back after these words. We'll preview tonight's contest as we travel down to Anderson County to take on the Mavericks. All that to come after these words.
Happy Valley Credit Union members can get 5.5% APR for a limited time on a special 11-month certificate. That's 5.5% APR on an 11-month certificate for Happy Valley Credit Union members right now, but only for a limited time. So hurry into the Happy Valley Credit Union for further details and open your 11-month certificate and get that 5.5% APR while you can on your minimum deposit of $1,000 or more. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street at Lynn Avenue, Elizabethton, where all deposits are insured up to $250,000 by the NCUA. You know just how good the chicken wings, pork, and other foods taste at the Tri-City's best Jay's Corner in downtown Elizabethton. The secret is Jay's Dust Dry Rub. And now you can buy Jay's Corner's Dust Dry Rub and take it home and sprinkle or rub on all the meats and vegetables you cook at home for the unbeatable Jay's Corner taste. Dust Dry Rub is an all-season flavoring and seasoning, and it's available for you to buy independently for home cooking. Stop by Jay's Corner today for your own Dust Dry Rub. Jay's Corner, 216 South Lynn Avenue at F Street, Elizabethton. The menu is online at eatjayscorner.com. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for the past 37 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! Sometimes we each need a little help. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment in Elizabethton has been helping our friends and neighbors for over 30 years. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment is in your home, with you on vacation, with you wherever you go, always helping to make your daily life a little easier and a little safer, because they care about you, their friends and neighbors. If you find yourself in need of medical equipment, a name you can count on is Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, 2214 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Call 547-0060. Still hiring.
At Carter County Bank, it's our job to help you create happy moments. From buying your first home together to renovating an empty nest. From your first car loan to your first small business loan. We're here to help along the way so you can focus on the happy moments. Carter County Bank in the business of happiness. Learn more at www.cartercountybank.com. Carter County Bank is locally managed to support our first priority, Carter County, and the people who live here. A division of Bank of Tennessee, equal housing lender, NMLS number 430203.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Coach Hon Witten Show. Coach, going back to Anderson County, seems like this is the 7th consecutive year we played them. I know it's not, but it seems like maybe the 6th consecutive year we played them. Every one of them's been down there except for one here at home. How does this year's team differentiate from last year's team, and even going back? How does this team differ?
Well, I mean, I think that, every time you go to, it's a tough place to play. It's obviously, it's got tons of respect for Anderson County, how they've kind of built that program up. And they got, really good football team. It's amazing that, they can graduate as many seniors as they did last year and kind of rebuild this thing. They reminded myself a lot of our team last year. Life without Martinez, you got to figure out, what's your identity. And so new quarterback, new pieces. They've kind of puzzled together. They start out 0-3, but I thought they've really beefed up their schedule. I mean, they've played some teams that are really tough, just like ourselves. I mean, you have Knox Powell and Science Hill and Knox West and Bearden. I mean, those are some upper echelon teams that are 5A, 6A football teams. And so a lot of those teams, you talk about Bearden, Knox West, I mean, they're still playing. And, Knox Powell's still playing. But, it's just it's a different team we're facing. Just anytime, more times you go play, hopefully you're going to get a better result. But, we've tried to gear our guys ready that, you're trying to survive another week, and we know how tough it's going to be.
All right, going into on the offensive side of the ball, you've spread around. You've had Dry in the backfield. You've had trips. You've had Zeth running the ball. What do you want to do? How do you want to attack this Maverick-style defense?
Well, I mean, the biggest thing that matters to me is, we got to take better care of football. I mean, when you talk about a game 2 weeks ago, you have 3 turnovers. We end up getting 2, but we have 3. Just a reminder that, a punt and an incomplete pass is not going to lose this football game. So, I mean, we've got to take better care of the ball. I mean, know where we're going with it, running the ball. Receivers got to do a good job there. And I feel like in a lot of ways we have, and we understand that. It's a shared experience of, keep preaching, keep harping on it. But there's nothing on offense. There's a lot of things you want to do, but if you don't take care of the football, all those other things don't matter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And now flip over to on their own offense. They got Moog. He is a Mr. Football finalist. He runs downhill behind his pads 112 mile an hour as fast as he can go. Typically, if you look at that style of back with our style of defense, we tend to do a little bit better with a bigger bruising back than we do more of a scat back.
Well, a lot of it kind of depends on who it is and what they got going in front of them. And that's to say that didn't help us last year when they had those big backs that we couldn't stop the run. But, it's just we're a new team. They're a new team. And I think as much as you try to talk about the past, I mean, it's not. It's about us right now and what we've got to do, the things we've got to do to win. I mean, Moog's as good as there is, a high school football player. I mean, he's a guy you want to have on your football team that you go to battle with. I mean, he's as tough as it gets. And, it seems like he's been there a long time and made a lot of plays. But, he's just – those are the guys you want, and he's the guy that football team believes in. He's the heart and soul, and he's been there, he's done that, and we expect a strong performance out of him in tonight's game.
We asked the kids about that when we talked to them tonight for the Touchdown Club Spotlight. The one thing that's always stood out to me with Anderson County is they want to come out on the very first play of the ball game, offense or defense, and they really want to try to drive you in the ground. They attack the whole ball game, but they really want to come out and set the stage. How do you address that as a coach to let them know, hey, you can't take that first play off or any other play after that?
Well, I mean, the biggest thing with Anderson County is they've done a great job of trying to get their program up to being the standard. I mean, especially going in this week. They're defending champs, and they've done a great job of trying to get the physicality, and they've had those brand of people come through, and we just in all areas, from the linebackers to skill guys to the O-line, D-line. I mean, it's a physical football game, and I think they've done a great job of elevating that part of it, even from the skill side. They've done a great job on that. So just it's tough. I mean, we've got to be the aggressor. We've got to be the more disciplined football team. We've got to be stay in attack mode from all areas. So we can't for one play, rest up. I mean, so it's just got to be, a little bit more attention to detail. It's got to be a four-quarter type mentality game. I still believe we've not really played our best football as all three phases in the one, especially offensively. I still like we've got a lot more things that we can do, a lot more things that can improve, and our football team's been relying a lot on our defense early. So, it's just we got to do the things we can do, protect the football, and then make sure we play. And then today we got to play four quarters. It's 5 or 6 plays going to be the difference. You just don't know when those are going to happen.
When you go on offense tonight, it was a new wrinkle last week to see Jariah back there, and part of it's Eli back, but also part of it's just kind of a different look to getting the ball. Are we going to see some of that tonight? Well,
I don't know. I mean, Jariah's tough to defend on the outside. He draws a lot of double teams. He draws a lot of bracket coverage. I mean, he's obviously a guy that regardless of where he's lined up, they got to know where he's at. But I think it just goes back to what you do with your best players. 2 weeks ago we saw what they did with Quillen. You see what they're doing with Moog. I mean, it's just about finding ways to get guys the ball. Obviously, Dry's not as big as those guys in the backfield, but he does have the home run speed, and he does draw attention to kind of help the other things out. The other biggest part of it is, Zeth and Holzer and Landry, some of the guys you talk to, they're a big part of our linebacker group, and their first responsibility is they got to play defense, and so we feel like started the game last week. We wanted to make sure when do we move them back? When do we put them back there? It's like, all right, we're going to go ahead and start with it. We're not going to wait on it. And I thought he did a great job. Dry did. He took care of the ball. He's got great pad leverage. He's got a nose for the end zone. And then, the ability, a guy like Nate Stevens a year ago, every time he touches it, you get 5, you get 2, you get 7, and then, man, you may get a big one. So that's a difference with him running the ball. And then I also think that, when Zeth came in, he looked like he ran it. He was hungry for it. He looked like he ran a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm. Let's flip on the other side of the ball. It's no secret. Last year they had Moog and the other running back, and they had Martinez. So you could not focus on one person. You never want to do that, but more of their offense is funneled through Nick Moog. So how do you address that tonight? Do you mirror him with someone?
Well, the two biggest pieces on our defense that really got to play well is our defensive ends. I thought they did a great job last year of neutralizing Brad and Mason. They did a great job of getting outside on them. They kicked them. They boxed them out. They really made life tough for Brad and Mason. I think early on in our season, the way that Mason and Ben and Andrew Blevins and those guys were flying around, making a lot of plays, being really active, shooting their hands, and allowed the other guys just kind of fall into kind of place. And so that's where it kind of starts for us. Is we got to be extremely active. We got to fly around, make some plays, and then we got to be so disruptive on the inside that they got to come up with something else to do.
Okay. We talk about the players, and the players change through all of these years that we faced Anderson County. The one constant seems like me and you and Tony and Dub, but how difficult is it coaching? I know you face the same conference opponents, but when you get into the playoffs and you get with so much on stake, and you've got respect for the program, you want to be better than the program, you want to protect yours. How difficult is it as a coach to go up and say, all right, we got to go down here again and face this same team?
Well, it is tough, especially the last 3 years. It seems like round 1, round 2, all the way through, it's just kind of laid out for you right there. But this round 2 game is a pivotal game. Greenville's had a little bit more success there than we have. The 2 years that we didn't have to go down there, it's a difference. A home field advantage makes a huge difference. And then the ability to go on the road, it's a lot more mental than it is physical. And then at the same time, it's playoff. I mean, it's from week 6 last year to round 2, it was a completely different football game. And so, we've got to be a mindset. It's tough. It's going to be physical. We've got to play our style of football there, and we know it's going to be a really tough football game. And we talked about it, just 4 quarters, landing on the line. It seems like we have moments where we kind of take a play off or take a series off or disappear, and then we come back. But a lot happens in these games is kind of the same things that happens to us a lot of times. We spot other teams some points, and then we get rolling, and then it's kind of too much to kind of catch up. So for whatever reason, though, we've had some success down there at times. We have played really hard. We're 1-3 in that environment down there, so hopefully tonight's game will be a different outcome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, the last word from Coach Sean Whitten about tonight's big second-round game as the Cyclones are here in Clinton, Tennessee, to face the Anderson County Mavericks with hopes of moving on. Tony and I will be back after these words from our sponsors. We'll have our pregame for tonight's contest, and we'll have the kickoff at 7 p.m. from Clinton, Tennessee, as your Elizabethton Cyclones travel to face the Anderson County Mavericks. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Hermitage Health and Rehabilitation is a newly remodeled 70-bed skilled facility in Elizabethton. With a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week, their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents to their home re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken at Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, or enjoy the hot Italian entrees like lasagna, spaghetti, ravioli, and others, or even the numerous American favorites like hot hamburger steak with mashed potatoes and gravy, or even a ribeye steak. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad and side. Dino's, downtown El Cavity, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, Elizabethton, has select spring and summer clothing on sale for just $20 each. Come in today and grab these bargains for next spring and summer before somebody else does, and see the beautiful new colors Merle Norman has for fall in sizes 0 to 3X, with new fall and winter merchandise arriving daily. Open house is November 12th, so shop early for Christmas. Ladies can also schedule makeovers for fall and winter formals. All this and more available now at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, 541 Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. The original Ridgewood Barbecue is still owned and operated by the Profit family, inviting you to stop in for what is still the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities since 1948. Ridgewood offers barbecue pork and barbecue beef, plus many more items, so be sure to look at the whole menu. Ridgewood fries are made from genuine Idaho potatoes, and only the Ridgewood offers Mrs. Profit's original baked beans. Drive in any day except Sundays and major holidays to the Ridgewood, Old Highway 19E at Bluff City, just 6 miles north of Elizabethton. Call 538-7543 for carry-out orders. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans are available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business, checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by Elizabethton Federal's offices in Elizabethton, Johnson City, or Mountain City for more information. Apply for a mortgage or account online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
It's game time with Stacy Street and play-by-play from Tony Briggs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to WBEJ's Round 2 as your Elizabethton Cyclones are on the road to Anderson County for a very pivotal, Stacy, a game where Cyclones played here twice, or 4 times in the last 3 years, 4 years playoff. Only one time has it ever worked out in our favor.
Well, when you say on the road, you meant it.
I meant it.
It took us 3 hours to get down here. There's a wreck on the interstate, so
multiple.
Me and Wes and Jerry Jenkins and Bradley came through came through Morristown and Jefferson City and through Kenny Chesney land and then even came through Halls to avoid another wreck. So Cyclone fans are kind of dribbling in here now. There have been some I hate this place, Tony.
Oh, I do too. I despise it.
Hey, when we get here, hate driving here, and they got us outside tonight, so we're going to try to keep people away from us cussing if we can, and try to bring you the game here and stay out of the wind if we can. But just a huge night for football, Tony. It's one of those things, you know, when bad things happen, you kind of think, okay, something good's got to turn, and the best thing that could happen is to pull out here tonight with the win.
Yeah, and you know, the Cyclones are coming in 9-1. Anderson County's coming in 7-4. Their 4 losses have been to really, really good quality teams. Mm-hmm. They started out 0-3. They lost to West about 3 weeks ago. They've also lost to Bearden. They lost to Science Hill, and also lost to Knox Powell. So it's not, the 4 losses have not been quote unquote sneezer.
Well, it's you know, the old saying is the best 7-4 team that
mm-hmm.
you've ever seen. Coach Whitten talked about it. Their team this year is a whole lot like our team last year.
Yeah.
You know, they're the defending state champs. But we came down, you know, we stunk it up for 3 games last year.
Yeah.
But when we came down here and played them during the regular season, that was the turnaround for us. We lost it
by 1.
But they're the eventual state champions. And once Anderson County turned it around, they've been full on, and like you said, they played some of the best teams in the state, regardless of classifications. And you know, some people saying they're the favorite in here tonight, even despite the records that are there. So you can kind of throw all of that out the door. Cyclones have got to come out fast, hard, and long tonight. And Anderson County got the transfer quarterback in here from Jefferson County, and they got Nick Moog, he seems like Marty Story when he played for Greenville. He's been here about 8 years. They need to check his driver's license. But probably maybe not overall, but as far as a running back, he's probably better than the Quillen boy that we saw against Greenville. Now, Quillen's more versatile about what he can do, but as far as a pure stick your nose down and run over you type running back, that's what Moog is, and he's done it in the past to us.
He has, you know. Hats off to him. You know, he tore his ACL in the state championship game, and you listen to Coach Gillum, and he said that he was back with spring practice and summer practice. So, you know, that just wonders how, you know, the modern technology in medicine, how good it is, but it also wonders how bad a tear it really was. But for him to come back and work it out. But one point I was going to say, when you said the expert, some people says that, you know, Anderson County's the favorite. Well, if you look at Anderson County website and listen to their coach's show, their coach said that they would be seeing Greenville round 3, and on Max Preps, it's got Greenville next week. So,
well, I'm sure Coach Whitten's probably posted that on a clipboard
It's been said once or twice.
I'm sure it has. I'm sure it has. So,
so we're coming in. Just a little quick back story. We are this is our 7th meeting all time against Anderson County. We're 2-4. Both our victories came in 2021 where we beat them at home. Then we come down here in the second round of the playoffs after losing to Greenville and beat them here. But here's something I found interesting when I was looking. Total points scored in the 6 games, we scored 172. They scored 171.
Wow. You know, it's been some very close games, but then there's been a couple of blowouts too. So, you know, it's all those things. This is truly one of those games you throw all of that out, and we're in the second round of the playoffs here with the chance to make a whole lot of noise. And as always, this end of the state, despite the undefeated records, Pearl Cone and another team out west, Upperman, you know, it runs through these regions up here. And so it couldn't be any more important for the Cyclones. And, you know, and when you're at that time of the year where you lose, you go home for the year, that takes on even more importance.
Yep, you know, ever since 2017 when Greenville won it in 17 and 18, and the Cyclones won it 19-20. We played it for it in 21. Anderson won it last year in 22. With the exception of Tullahoma, the year that they beat us, all the state champions have come here from either Region 1 or Region 2 in the last 6 years.
No. So
you can't say that about any other classification in the state except for Alcoa. That's a mindset of its own.
Yeah, that's a classification of its own right there.
It is. As we got just under 28 minutes till we tee it up, let's go ahead and go back to station for these words from our sponsor. When we come back, we'll continue with tonight's breakdown. We'll have our weekly picks, and we'll have Stacy's keys to the game. All that to come after these words from our sponsors.
The Jewelers Bench has been a part of Elizabethton for 23 years. John and Sherry want to thank each of you for making it possible. The Jewelers Bench offers in-house repair services such as ring sizing, rhodium plating, chain repair, pearl restringing, and much more. Shop the very wide selection of quality jewelry on the Jewelers Bench website from the comfort of your home at jewelersbenchtn.com and find them on Instagram and Facebook. The Jewelers Bench, 104 Broad Street, Elizabethton, across from Hardee's. Now you can buy beautiful, fresh floral arrangements for any occasion at the Wildwood Flower Company, downtown Elizabethton. Nikki Stout is the owner of Wildwood Flower Company, which features a wide selection of fresh-cut flowers and floral arrangements, plants, gifts, and more. Whatever your everyday flower need is, including weddings, funerals, birthdays, and more, depend on the Wildwood Flower Company, 604 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Learn more about the Wildwood Flower Company by visiting Facebook and Instagram. Elizabethton High School football is brought to you by Citizens Bank. With locations throughout the Tri-Cities and Knoxville, Citizens Bank is the trusted partner to work alongside your business and family in accomplishing financial goals. As a family-owned bank founded and headquartered in Elizabethton, a big part of our success is your success. So stop by a branch or visit citizensbank24.com today and get to know the citizens in your community. Citizens Bank, member FDIC. The Rocky Top Garage Door Showroom is located at 401 Hatcher Lane, Elizabethton. Owner Mitch Parlier has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years, and Rocky Top Garage Doors is Elizabethton's Amar Lincoln door and Linear and Liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if the garage door breaks, girls.
Call Papa. Rocky Top Garage Doors, 518-1560.
That's Rocky Top Garage Doors, your automatic garage door dealer. Learn more online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area, and now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, now hiring at 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School, where we got just under 25 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off for this round 2 TSSAA 4A state playoff. Stacy, look, going back and talking about comparing the two teams, coming in on the year in 10 games for the Cyclones, we scored 385 points, averaging about 39. We've given up 71, about 7 points. In 11 games for Anderson County, they've scored 416. They're averaging 38. They give up 171, which they're averaging about 16 points a game as they're giving up. So both teams are pretty evenly matched as far as offensively.
Yep. And you know, so that means defense and special teams and turnovers and penalties. They both can do good things on offense. It's the other things that they're going to have to make a difference with tonight.
Yeah, this morning David and I was talking this morning. He said, "What do you think the keys is?" And I said, "It's the pre and post penalties. Yep. The pre-snap penalties and post-snap penalties. As far as 5 yard. Anytime you get this late when you start the playoffs, anytime you get to round 2 and on, second down to 15 is huge.
Yeah, you can't be behind the chains.
Yeah, no. You can't get behind. And, it's like Coach Whitten has said numerous times, he said it to me and you both, sometimes an incomplete pass and a throwaway is not a bad play.
No, it's not. It's a whole lot better than an interception. It's a whole lot better than a 10, 15-yard loss.
Yeah, so we're got about 23 minutes. So let's go ahead and we'll do our weekly picks. Last week, I got you by 1. So on the year, you're 96.
Speaking science here.
Yeah, you're 96 and 24, and I'm 93 and 27. Okay. So we'll go ahead and some of these are for way down the road in order for me to get 10 games.
Okay.
We got Morristown West and Knox West.
I'm going to go with Knox West. I still think they're the best team in 5A.
I went with Knox West. Here's another interesting 2A or 3A, Kingston and GP.
I'm going to go with Gatlinburg-Pittman. I think they've been playing really well this year, so I'm going to go with Pittman.
That's who I went with also. Now 6A battle as Bearden travels up the road to take on Jeff County.
I think I'm going to go. Who did you pick?
I went Jeff County.
I think I will too. I think I'll go with Jeff County. This is that one of those unusual years where Jeff County seems like they're on the uptick. Bearden's kind of a tweener, so I'm going to go with Jeff County.
And another 5A battle, Powell travels to Sevier County.
I'm going to go with Knox Powell.
We're all square so far. I went with Powell also. Now can Maryville get revenge for the loss to Bradley Central?
Who did you pick?
I went Bradley just because.
I'll go with Maryville then.
Okay.
Maryville skunked me last week with Science Hill. I'm going to go with Maryville.
Anything could happen. Maryville's Maryville for a reason. Now we go into Carter County as Bledsoe County travels up to Hampton.
Better than ever.
It's only going to get tougher and tougher for the Bulldogs, but I'm going to go with Hampton tonight.
That's who I went with
because they're playing up in the gorge.
Yep.
Tony's standing. It's cold up here. Tony's standing here in shorts, and I got on long johns, but it's cold up there in the gorge tonight, and I'm going to go with the Bulldogs at home.
I went with the Bulldogs just for that reason. Now we'll go down looking in Region 3 and 4. You'll have Stone Memorial playing Upperman at Upperman.
I'm going to go with Upperman.
Yeah, these are just, that's who I went with. They're just guessing. Macon County travels to Red Bank in Chattanooga.
They playing at Red Bank?
Yes.
I'm going to go with Red Bank.
We're still par because I went with Red Bank also. And now Gibbs goes up the road to Burley State and take on Greenville.
Well, I'd really like to see Gibbs win that one, but I think Greenville's going to take it. I'm going to go with the Green Devils.
Closer than experts or running clock?
I don't think it'll be a running clock, but I think they'll beat them pretty handily.
And then that brings us to tonight's contest as your Cyclones travel here to Anderson County. Give me your pick, and then we'll flip on the offensive side of the ball. What does the Cyclones need to do to come out of here with a victory?
I'm going to go with the Cyclones tonight, and not because we're decked out in Cyclone gear. I'm going to go with the Cyclones tonight. Offensively, the key is going to be a good first drive. We talked a little bit about we can't have a turnover. We can't have an interception. We can't have penalties, pre-snap penalties. We say that every week, but it's so much more important tonight. And it's going to be important for them to come up with some kind of scheme to let Rhett throw an easy pass or something just to kind of get the jitters out a little bit, or let him run the ball. And we got to get the ball out to Jeriah like we did last week. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him in the backfield starting tonight. And that may be a key, but the Cyclones are going to have good, long, sustained drives that end in points. Coach Whitten talked a little bit about it on his show about how strong Will Bowers has been for the Cyclones, and if you get within the 20, 25, and you kind of bog down a little bit, he's not afraid to let him kick one. And points are going to be at a premium tonight. I don't think we're going to have a 45 to 48 game here. I think points are going to kind of be at a premium. So they have to take care of the football. No stupid mistakes. Complete the passes, no turnovers, and just run their offense. We've seen pieces of it, but I don't know if we've seen a whole game of their offense. And they're much better than when they played Science Hill.
Yeah.
That might have been the closest game to a perfect offense, and that was number one.
Yeah.
So here at game number 11, we need them to run 4 quarters of flawless offense.
And, I was talking to Coach Hurley pregame when we was doing our team meal, and I was asking him, we were talking a little bit about it, and he looked at me, he said, the scary thing is we've not played our best football yet.
Yeah, no, and that ain't scary. That's encouraging.
Yeah.
So.
But that's what he said. We've not played it, and hopefully tonight will be the best game to date that we played it. It's a lot of, you don't want to do a whole lot of what ifs, ands, and buts and wells, but you just got to have come out.
This is the time of year when if you're gonna play for a championship, you got to be playing your best.
Yeah, you absolutely do.
And the key for I'm going to go ahead and flip over to the defense because this is going to play into the offense. We saw how difficult it is for this particular team to spot another team 13 points.
Yes.
Any team can come back from a touchdown down. But when we spotted Greenville 13 points, our kids were shell-shocked. They were shell-shocked, and they fought back, and I know we tied it, but it took so much energy to get to that point. They ran out of energy to finish it. And we can't let that happen. So they got to really show their toughness tonight to if they get down to touchdown, then that's fine, but don't let it be any more than that. Fight back, because they just expended so much energy trying to catch the Green Devils that they didn't have enough to finish them. So they can't let that happen against this team, because with Moog being in the backfield, the defense, they're going to have to get him on the ground.
Right.
And they're going to have to get him on the ground near or behind the line, because if they get behind, they can eat up a whole lot of clock, and they can eat out a quarter really, really fast. And that takes away from your ability to play catch-up. So it's going to be even more important for that defense tonight. And, let me tell you something. You're not going to tackle Moog trying to, as the fireworks show begins here in the hole. But you're not going to tackle Moog with one of these steer wrestling moves where you try to grab him by the horns,
right.
No pun intended, with the Mavericks. But grab him by the horns and try to pull him down, because if you grab him from the waist up, he's going to run through the tackle and get positive yards. We got to do the roll tackles tonight. You got to take those ankles and knees out on this guy and get him on the ground. If they can stop him, Cyclone's got a chance to come out here with a big victory tonight.
Yeah, I look for I think my key at the game, and we'll touch on a little bit as we're getting ready to honor our country. So let's go ahead as they're presenting the colors. And so we'll go ahead and
give me your key, because it'll take them a minute to get out here. Go ahead.
I think my key is they're going to take Moog away, and they're going to try to make the quarterback beat them. Now, can they do that? I think you'll see as many as 5 linemen in at one time.
Okay, that's what the Cyclones are going to try to do.
I think that's what the Cyclones will try to do, is take Moog away and make Hall beat them.
Well, the key then is going to be Ball, Ben Adams, Yes, and our linebacker play in the middle. We'll go ahead and send it back to the station as we honor our country here. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Now that cold weather is in the forecast, you need to be sure your heat pump is working efficiently to keep you warm this winter. Call Advanced Heat Pump Systems now and ask about getting a tax credit up to $2,000 when you install a new heat pump system for the upcoming winter season. Your home will be warm and cozy, and you'll have the comfort of knowing that you've saved a lot of money with a new heat pump from Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Call for a free quote at 926-2665 and also ask about available financing.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones! A college degree is now more valuable than ever before. That's because the more education you have, the better your job prospects and the larger your paycheck. At Northeast State Community College, they offer 135 career-boosting programs and great financial aid options. With so many programs to choose from, you can start here and go anywhere. Northeast State also has flexible scheduling and campuses close to your home, helping you balance school with work and family. Apply today at northeaststate.edu/admissions. Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, will be open this Sunday, 1 to 5, for downtown's Christmas open house. Stop in and treat your sweet tooth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School, where we took a moment to honor our national anthem and honor our country. And Stacy, it brings us to, we'd be remiss, or I would be remiss if I didn't give a big shout out to the brave men and women that have laid down their life and sacrificed the ultimate sacrifice to allow us to live in this great land of the free and allow us to do what we want to do. So I stand up and thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
Yes, sir. We all do. And tomorrow being Veterans Day, we all need to remember that's really what's important. We get tied up in these games, but that's the ultimate price that they paid. So big shout out to all of our veterans listening tonight. Now, Andy Wetzel's back there in Elizabeth and listening to us tonight. Appreciate everything they've done. Brian Fraley back there, all those that have served in the past. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, and we also got some others that are listening to us veterans-wise. We got Wayne Hodge is listening to us, and also Kaylee Hodge is tuned us in, so we appreciate it. Now let's go ahead and continue with our keys to the game tonight. Defensively, I think you're going to see the Cyclones try to confuse Anderson County a little bit. I think they're going to see them show one, jump to another. You're going to see some things different that you may not have seen on film.
Well, and we need to do that. The week before last when we played Greenville, they came out with a play that we'd never seen.
Right.
Cyclones saw it a lot because we run it a lot, but we'd never seen Greenville run that particular play. And so I look for Anderson County to try to do the same thing tonight. So, they may come out and they may try to throw the ball to begin with and to try to confuse the Cyclones. If Cyclones come out with 5 defensive linemen first series, they may try to put it in the air.
They may do.
And so, it's just so important for this Cyclone team tonight to be able to play good in the back with the safeties and the corners. Those linebackers are going to have to be on the swivel to address both of them. And those linemen, they have to play run first tonight with Moog there. They have to play run first. But if that guy's going to get back there, they need to get back there and get him on the ground.
Yeah, and they also, when they're playing their run, they can't get out. They can't get out of their lane assignments because he can kick it back. He will be able to go left and then cut back against the grain like Greenville does to the backside pressure. So you got to be smart. You got to be on your game, and you got to play heads-up football against this guy.
Yep.
As the lights are coming out, so they're coming out with their quote-unquote the greatest show on turf. We'll see. As they're starting to come out. They're through the smoke and the pyrometrics is getting ready to start. So,
it's a great little show right there. The Cyclones are inside. They're not even looking at this. So fans can look at it, and the fireworks going around all around the stadium. The stadium's completely dark. Fire shooting out of some columns down there. None of the players have to see this, though.
Yeah.
They'll come up after this mess is over with, and about 9.5 minutes to go to a kickoff. So once the lights come back on, the Cyclones will come out, and they don't have to see this. And we've talked about this with Coach Whitten, and I've talked to everybody that asked me about this. What's your biggest concern? Anderson County is the best team that I've ever seen that come out the very first play of the ball game, and they hit you absolutely as hard as they possibly can. And they drive you to the whistle blows. They try to sometimes block after the whistle blows, but they want that first blow to be hard. And the Cyclones have to be ready for that. And, I talked about it at Greenville. We'll see, or talked about it last week. First 10 plays of the ball game, we're going to see how they're going to respond. And we want to see the Cyclones, if they win the toss, they're going to take that ball.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They're going to take that ball, and we've got to see them attack. They've got to be mentally, but they also have to be very physically tough tonight. And they're really going to have to take it to this thing. They don't have the big, strong linemen that they've had in the past that did that push, but they've got very good linemen. on defensive and offensive fronts for the Mavericks. And, you know, the Cyclones have to be ready to attack that.
Yep, you're right. It's the Cyclones are almost going to have to be the aggressor.
They're absolutely going to have to. And to be honest with you, from this point forward, forever how long we play this season, all the way to Chattanooga, they're going to have to be the aggressors.
Yeah,
they're going to have to come out and dictate the game.
We can't counterpunch. We got to come out and deliver the punch.
And we can't chase. We cannot chase.
As Cyclones are sent their captains out, Anderson County's dressed in all blue with their white helmets and white numbers. So we'll go ahead and we'll get your captains for Anderson County Cyclone. Your Cyclones come out dressed in all white. So
we're used to that all white this year, so we're undefeated in the all white. So that's
the time we've seen it. So we'll go ahead and Anderson County. You got your captains is number 10 senior Dalen Cole. You got number 18 senior Nick Mook. You also got number 52 senior Eli Nelson, and also number 75 senior Grayson Bradshaw.
All right, Cyclones are going to counter. You got to help me, Tony. That's so far away. I see number 7, Zeph Mullins. Yep. I see number 4, Cam Baker.
Yep.
I see number 11, Eli Blevins.
15.
And number 15, Luke Whaley. So they'll be your captains for the Cyclones tonight on this big second-round game on WBEJ. So glad to bring that to you tonight. I'm sure Robbie Fritz is up in the gorge. He'll give us some updates on that tonight, and we'll try to keep you updated as we go down the road a little bit. So just goodness gracious, already got the kickoff from Rob Stout here, so let's hope we get a lot from him tonight.
Yeah, I hope we do.
A lot of kickoffs.
Yeah. And one thing interesting, you mentioned Rob Fritz. Rob sent me something interesting this week. He said there was 110 playoff games in the state of Tennessee last week. 54 of the 110 were mercy rules. 40 of the 54 were 40 points or more.
Well, you know, the other Fritz, Doug, had a article about how it's easy to make the playoffs now, and it's hard to win a first-round game. And in the old days, it was hard to get to the playoffs, and it was hard to win a game. So, it makes it more exciting. More people are able to get in there, but then you've got some teams that probably had no business being in the playoffs.
They had an 0-10 Memphis team.
And, you know, you can be cynical and say, well, the TSSAA does that so they can get money.
Yeah.
They get money off tickets. So
follow the money trail. But there was a team out of Memphis, private school. They went 0-10, but they were 14 conference, so they automatically made the playoffs.
There should be something to keep that from happening. But these two teams have earned their way here.
Yeah. They've not backed into this, and Cyclones come running out of the helmet, dressed in all white, carrying all the service academy and also the American flags as we honor our nation and the play of the Cyclones. So we got right under 5 minutes to go. We tee it up and kick it off. Stacy, going forward, going into tonight's contest and actually moving forward, if you're Coach Whitten, how much do you put on Jeriah in the backfield? Do you continue to try to spread him out? Do you try to put him in the backfield? Last week he carried the ball 22 times. So if you take him and put him in the backfield, that takes away a receiver.
Yeah.
So what is the fine line in your opinion that needs to be?
Well, I'll be guessing, and that might be the key. You want Anderson County's coaches to guess it.
Right.
Is he going to run it 22 times, or is he going to, you know, I think the magic number is 10 to 15. He needs 10 to 15 touches at running back. He needs 8 to 10 as a receiver. If he can do that, you know, we don't want to underestimate the how big it was that Eli Blevins was back last week.
Right.
Big receiver, a big cornerback is back in the ball game, is able to make those plays. And, you know, Eli had 70-some yards in receptions last week, outgained only by Luke because of those long touchdown passes. But, you know, when you need 3rd and 11, you want number 11 right there.
Yeah.
And so that's a luxury now that you can put Jeriah in the backfield because Eli's back.
Right.
And none the worse for the wear last week in the big game he had. So I think the the unfortunate injury with the horse and his head, I think Eli's okay now, and so he's going to play a key role in this ball game tonight.
Eli's the type of receiver that you need 3rd and 11, he'll run the 12-yard out.
Absolutely.
He will he will get a little bit more than what you need.
And it takes pressure off of Jeriah then.
Exactly.
It takes, Jeriah is not run the vertical. Eli can do that, but Eli's the 15 and out, 15 and in to the corner of the end zone. So, that's and then Jeriah can then get out in the open. So I think 10 to 15 carries as a running back, 8 to 10 touches as a receiver tonight with Jeriah, and it's going to keep Anderson County really, really guessing.
And I'd like to see him get about 6 or 8 carries in the Wildcat,
And I'm including that 10 or 15 there. So
I'm hoping.
And another key we hadn't talked about, we can't have 1st and goal and have to punt again.
Yes.
That's 1st and goals. We've got to finish that. And that's mental toughness. You have to finish those drives. So if we sniff that end zone, we've got to be able to make sure we get in that end zone.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take our final break while they're doing the going over the rules and get ready to do the coin flip. So we'll go back to the station for this 90-second break. When we come back, we will have your opening kick of round 3 of the TSSAA playoffs. All that to come right after these words.
There's more services than you can imagine at TLC Massage, 922 West G Street, Elizabethton. Owner Taylor Arnold has been a massage therapist for nearly 10 years and with her staff offers massages for relaxation and better health like cryotherapy to reduce inflammation. Lymphatic massage reduces swelling, helps rejuvenate, and removes toxins. Ask about Graston techniques to sugar scrubs, aesthetics, microderms, and more, which you'll also find online at tlcmassagetn.com. TLC Massage, 922 West G Street. Everybody needs a little TLC. Fall weather brings back the fall flavors of milkshakes and ice cream to Jay's Corner, 216 South Lynn Avenue, Elizabethton. Come into Jay's and try the fall pumpkin pie or caramel apple flavored shakes now available. And Jay's has special flavors of ice cream for fall too. And of course, Jay's hamburgers, barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, and salads make the perfect meal. And remember, Jay's is open Sundays 11 to 4, in addition to the Monday through Saturday hours of 11 till 8 p.m. See the full menu on Facebook or visit eatjayscorner.com. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Clinton, Tennessee, Anderson County High School, where your Cyclones are getting ready to receive the kickoff. As always, your kickoffs are brought to you by Stouts Riverside Auto. Small business shout-out tonight. They got a big one. To David Bass, D&D Properties, Bojangles, Dave's favorite special, 2 steak biscuits for $5. Thanks to Bojangles for their support, and happy birthday to David Bass.
We'll go ahead and, as we're waiting on the referee, Cyclones have won the toss. We'll be receiving the ball going from right to left. As you're listening to us at home, after this kick, we'll get several shout-outs. We've got a lot of people listeners. We're waiting on the approaching the kick back deep is Jeriah and Luke with the short kick. And it's going to be Luke Whaley gets that inside the 5. He stumbles. He's got feet. He's got 15, 20. Still is free. It's across the 24, and they're going to mark him right at the 24-yard line. Lost his footing a little bit, Stacey.
He did, but got 5 extra yards there. Shout out tonight, Terry Kitchens down in South Carolina listening to us. Irma Nottifer up on Stony Creek listening to us tonight. Nancy Berry, Michelle, Charlie, Jeffrey, the whole Berry gang's listening to us. Thanks again for the no-bakes and the brownies. Got Marlon Taylor listening. Ronnie Taylor's listening. He's got a birthday coming up tomorrow. He's listening to us in Sycamore Springs. So just so much, so thankful for them, always faithful listeners. 79 years old tomorrow, Ronnie Taylor. Happy birthday.
Cyclones come out with trips right, tailback to the left, tight end, double tight. They're going jet motion from left to right with Jeriah. And they're going to hand it to Zez. Zez going outside. He hits it, and he's going to be tackled across the 25-yard line. He loses his footing. They're going to say he gained only 1 yard, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and a long 9 for the Cyclones from the 25.
Yeah, that turf may be a little slick. There was just enough rain down here, it looked like, to kind of make it a little bit slick.
Cyclones are no huddling. They're going twins right, H-back right, single receiver left, Mullins right side of quarterback Slagle. Over getting the play from Coach Whitten He calls out the play. Stacy, we got this right side over here. He got man-to-man coverage to Luke. Luke got him. He's got him. That should be pass interference. Come on. Throw a flag. Good Lord.
Yep. No, they battled him 5 or 10 yards down the field. Well overthrown by Slagle there, so it's going to bring up third down for the Cyclones. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. The ball's exactly on the 25. 11:10 to go here in the first quarter. Your Bojangles score the game 0-0.
Has a lot of hand fighting. Same formation for your Cyclones. Luke's still one-on-one down here at the bottom as they're trying to draw it offside. They get
we got Eli over there.
Yep, they got Eli single. They got 3 over 2 on the right and single receiver on the left. Back to pass. Going to throw a quick bubble screen out here to Eli. Eli gets it. He's hitting the backfield and he's going to drive, maybe gain 1 yard. As Cyclones are sending in a punting unit after a gain of 1, so it's going to bring up 4th down and 8 from about the 26-yard line.
Yep. 4th down and 8. 10:48 to go here. Cyclones kind of stall there on their first offensive series. We got Campbell in the punt.
Yes, Campbell's in need a good punt from Caleb Campbell as he gets it back, and it's going to be blocked. It's going to take a good Cyclone roll, and it's going to take and roll down inside the 35, down inside the 33, and it's going to stop dead at the 32-yard line.
Yeah, the low snap, you had to go down and get it. Campbell's a little slow on those kicks too, and that guy came in and he got a hand on it, but as Tony said, low line drive, then it hit that turf and it just rolled and rolled and rolled, and it goes all the way down to the 32-yard line of Anderson County.
As Anderson County comes out, they're going to have twins right, twins left, move to the left side of the quarterback hall. Shotgun formation, and they will try to check with me now, and they're looking over and getting the signal. And they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to try up the middle, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to fall forward for a gain of about 2. Up near the 35, they're going to say a gain of 3 to bring up 2nd and 7.
Ben Adams comes through, gets him by the legs, and the middle of the Cyclone line finishes him off. Now look at that yard marker over there.
Yeah.
The line to gain marker. We need one of those now, Tony.
Yeah.
It's got the end and how many yards to go. So 2nd down and 7 for the Mavericks. 9:55 to go here in the first quarter. Score is 0-0.
As we got, now we went empty. She got H back, twins left, twins right. Look for some type of special play here. It's going to throw a bubble screen, and it's going to be called to here, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to be drove right across the 36, 37-yard line as Luke Whaley comes up and makes a stop. So it's going to be a gain of 4 to bring up 3rd down and 7 for this Cyclone defense.
3rd down and 3.
I mean 3rd and 3.
Yeah, 3rd down and 3. 9:22 to go here in the first quarter. Scoreless ball game. First offensive series. Big 3rd down for the Cyclones here as the Cyclone Nation are here ringing the cowbells.
Here's a trick formation. They got Moog lined up out wide to the right. They're going to drop back the pass. He's looking. Quarterback will be flush. He's going to throw it, and he throws it out of bounds. Yes, sir. Good job by the Cyclone defense.
Great coverage by there. Good pressure on him. He has to back up. He just throws it out. So they're going to bring out their punt team. So 1 chance each, and we're battled to a draw here on each offensive series, initial offensive series for the team. Ball's going to be on the left hash. You've got Luke and Gerard both deep for the Cyclones, standing about their own 25-yard line.
Yep, see if they can hold the gunners up, waiting on the snap. Slowly gets back there. We put a little pressure on. It's a high spinning kick that Luke Grants asks for a fire catch and loses it in the light, and it's going to take a Maverick bounce inside the 20. Then will be out of bounds at the 15-yard line where the Cyclones will take over their 2nd possession. A couple quick shout-outs. We got Mr. Mike Barnett, who wanted to honor the veterans at home. We got Jules and Jamie Roberts, who is on the way to watch Jake play. We also got Randy and Tammy and Alex and Brooke and Ethan, and also the fine folks at Ford of Elizabethton and CDJR, and also Jeff Gwynn listening to us.
Got Coach Jim Crow listening, Coach Gary Elliott, Johnny Raines, Jarfly Duggar, Paul Stout, Benny and Sandy Grindstaff. Sheriff Mike Fraley's listening back there. Got a bet on with the Anderson County Sheriff tonight.
I saw that.
He's got a win.
Yeah.
Sam Brumman out in California and Terry Lee Lovelace up in Cheyenne.
We'll hand it to Mullins. Mullins going to be lower his shoulder. He's going to cross the 15, up maybe 1 yard, Stacy. That's
There's a hole there, but it's quitting.
Yep.
It's quitting real quick. That hole's just closing up. So got to hit those things a little bit quicker, hold the block just a little bit longer.
Yep. Twins right, twins left. Mullins, you tailback. As Anderson County takes out a defensive back, brings in another defensive back. So they took out the speedster. Now they got one that's a little bit more physical playing. Play clock down to 14, plenty of time. Slagle will play fake. He gets it. He's going to tuck. He's rolling out to his right. He's got all kinds of space. He's going.
There comes the flag. Got a flag right here.
We got flags. This will be a hold, probably on Chiron.
Yeah, 51 there. He's wrestling with somebody. So good pickup. He was close to having it about a 4-yard gain, 5-yard gain, but this looks like it's going to come back on a hold. Give some more shout-outs while we sort that out. Got Scotty Austin listening. We got Judy Thompson, Larry Treadway, Hubert and Shirley Stansberry over in Winston-Salem, Tony and Kathy Nave, Ricky Townsend, Elmer Francis Sams listening, Kevin Sams listening down here in Murfreesboro.
And indeed, it is a hold.
It's a hold.
Yep.
You'll take it back all the way to
accept it. We also got a couple of others. Dave and Jennifer Martin's listening to us. Mamaw, the First Lady of Cyclone Football's listening. Also got Richie Burrows listening. Also Mike Ward has tuned us in. And James Avery is tuned us in.
Bring up second down and 17 for the Cyclones. All the way back to their own 8-yard line.
Gets it, and he's going to be hitting the backfield, and he's going to be lucky to gain 1 yard.
Second down, if you get a penalty like that and it takes you back, so they're down there for third down, and it's we're going to say no gain. It's going to be third down and 17 still. And they're on the ball's all the way down on the Cyclones' own 8-yard line, so you want to try to get something to get out a little bit as they start them.
Yeah, you need to try to get out close to as much as you can close to the first down to make, so you can at least flip it. So we've got twins, trips left, wide side, single receiver to the right. You got one uncovered down here, and he's going to hand it to Mullins. Mullins will try to cut it up inside, and he's going to cross the 10, pickup of about 3 yards, so it's going to bring up a 4th and about 14, and another punting situation for the Cyclones.
Yep. And more importantly for the Cyclones, the ball is going to be on their own 12-yard line, so Campbell has to get this punt off. We have to have a good snap from Mullins.
Yep.
He has to get this punt off faster this time.
Yep, we got to get it off as Cyclones are running one on late. Play clock is down to 18. Back is Jackson standing his own 40, or the Cyclone 45. Better snap, he gets it away. This time he shanks it.
He shanks it. It's going straight up in the air.
I'm just going to take a really
neutral bounce.
Yeah. So
but they're going to have it on 1st and 10 on the Cyclone 39-yard line. The ball went up, straight up in the air.
Can't have that.
No. So the Mavericks come out and they have it. They're going to have it in great field position. Just got a text from Judge Jimmy Goodwin. He and Kristen are listening over in Blumpville tonight. Coach Tony Harden, John Walton and Adams, Tim and Tammy Troutman, Armetta Woodby, and Ted Fields listening to us tonight.
Yep, and Coach Duggar saw him this morning. He's listening. Twins right, twins left. Move to the right side of Hall, quarterback. Quarterback's going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to try it to the right side, and he's going to be hit.
Good job.
He drove back, still driving, and Landry Buckles has got him, and they're going to tackle him. They're going to say he got 1 yard.
Good play by the Cyclones.
Yeah, it looks like
huge series right here, Tony. They've got the ball, and they've got it at the 39-yard line of the Cyclones. We need a big stop right here.
Yeah, we need to force them back. We need to get them behind the chains a little bit. They're going to say it's no gain, so brings up second down and 10. So we're right at 6 minutes to go here in a fast-moving first quarter, no score.
5:55 to go. They have it on the 39-yard line of the Cyclones.
Got tight end over. Twins right. Moog's going to get it. Moog's going to try over the left side, and he's got a big hole, and he's going to be upended by Zeth Mullins at his feet, but he's going to fall forward, and that's going to be enough for a Maverick first down at the 29-yard line.
He had a crease there, Tony, and he went straight through that crease, so they're moving fast.
As they're hurrying up, they're going to run the same play, and this time Moog's going to try to bounce it outside.
There you go. Good job.
Good job that time by Luke Whaley and also Zeth Mullins to hold a potential big gain to a 4-yard gain, so bring up, or 3-yard gain, bring up second down and 7.
and Anderson County loves to do that. They love to get a big run, and they'll come right back and run the exact same thing as a hurry-up.
Yep.
5:14 to go here in a scoreless first quarter, but Anderson County has it second down and 8 on the Cyclone 26.
Twins right, single receiver to the left. And back to pass, we'll throw a quick bubble out here, and it's going to be fought through, and it's going to be inside the 20 as Eli gets him to the inside, but it's going to be enough for another Anderson County first down inside the 20 at the 19-yard line.
Anderson County has it in the red zone now, first and 10. We're down to 4:45 to go in the first quarter, 0-0. Anderson County, 2 first downs in a row here on a pretty impressive drive, Tony.
Yep, trying to take advantage of the short field. You got trips to the wide side of the field, tight end to the left, Moog to the right. They're going to try to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to try to go to the short side of the field.
Sir.
Great job that time by, looks like Eli Guest shooting the gap. Good job by
He's going to lose yardage.
Yeah, he lost 2 yards. That's going to take him back to about the 23, so that's going to be a 3-yard loss. Should bring up second down and about, there's a 4-yard loss.
4-yard loss. Great job by 63 Eli Guest. He not only you shoot the gap, he hit him right square in the ankles.
Yep.
Not where you can take Moog down, so it's going to bring up second down and 14. Ball all the way back to the Cyclone 23 with 3:58 to go here in your first quarter.
Single receiver left. They're going H-back, Twins right, Moog to the left side of the quarterback. Look for a counter right here as they're going H-back out. And they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to try the wide side of the field. He's going to lower his shoulder. He's going to make it back to the 21-yard line. It's going to be a gain of only 2. So that's going to bring up a crucial third down, and we'll call it 11-4 Cyclone defense.
Good job by the Cyclones there. Good way to clog up the middle. Make some balls in on that tackle along with the linebackers. So good job by the Cyclones. Third down and 12. Ball is on the 21-yard line of the Cyclones.
Need a huge defensive stand here, Stacey, and make them attempts. As you got Twins left, Twins right, Moog lined up to the left side of the quarterback. Ball back to pass. He's lifting. He's going to throw a quick slant, and it's going to be a good tackle by Seth Mullins as they're going to get it inside the generous spot.
Probably right back to the line of scrimmage.
No, they got it to the 16-yard line.
Oh, my Lord, how?
I don't know. He got to 16, so that's going to make it a fourth down and about 6. So here comes the field goal unit. It's lined up at the far left hash, so it's going to be, see where they place it. It's going to be about a 33-yard field goal from the left hash. See if Cyclones can bring some pressure. They're showing middle pressure with ball. Some of the taller guys with snap, high snap. Ball's up, kick is up, and it's going to be no good. Yes, sir.
No good. Good job. Good stand by the Cyclones. Tony, I was getting ready to say, we'll take a field goal starting on our own 39, but he kind of hooks it left, had plenty of distance on it. Good job by the Cyclones getting pressed in the front, so the Cyclones are going to take over after the missed field goal, and they're going to have it first and 10. They're on their own 16, so Tony.
20. It goes to the 20.
Goes to the 20 on the miss. Okay. It'll go to the 20. But, Cyclones had gained about 5 yards on their 2 series, so they got to do something. And you got to do it on first down.
Yeah.
We can't have a second down and 9, second down and 10, or heaven forbid, second down and 17 again.
Yeah.
So look for the Cyclones to try to draw up something here on play number 1 to try to get some positive yards on first down.
Holzer's now your tailback. You got trips left, single receiver right. Holzer's inclined up to the right side of Rhett. Rhett gets it, and he's going to hand it to Holzer. Holzer's going to go outside, and he's going to make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Barely.
Yep, barely back to the line of scrimmage, so no gain, so it's going to bring up second down and 10 for your Cyclones.
They just that hole closes so fast there, Tony. They're either going to have to double team somebody and get them out of the way because, they're playing a 3-man front.
Yep, as Twins left and right. And back to play fake. Rhett throws it across. Luke's got it across 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's in the Maverick territory, lowers his shoulder, delivers a shot down inside the 43, 41-yard line. Douglas Market at the 42.
That was an inside slant.
Yeah.
He caught it, but then he turned around outside and went up the sideline. As Tony said, he laid a shot on him. Cyclones have it now. Select 7, first down, and the ball's going to be on the Maverick 42-yard line. So great job by Luke Whaley. Good job by Rhett Slagle then to put it right on the money. So Cyclones are cooking now. They're in Maverick territory.
As Red had some pressure in his face, but he stepped up in the pocket. So it's going to be our first down for the Cyclones. 1:44 left to go in the fourth quarter. Single receiver right, H-back, Twins left. Holzer's the left side of Slagle. Slagle play fake. He throws it out here to Dry. Dry gets it, cuts, and he lowers his shoulder, and he goes down inside the 40, and they're going to mark him right at the 40-yard line. So pick up of 2 brings up second down and 8 for the Cyclones.
First update of the night from Robbie Fritz up in the gorge as time expires in the first quarter. Dominic Burleson, 2-yard touchdown run. Then he runs the 2-point conversion. Hampton leads Bledsoe County 8-0. Thank you, Robbie.
Yep, appreciate it, Robbie. You got Cyclones come out trips right. Single receiver Eli to the left, short side of the field. Holzer lined up to the right side of Slagle. Slagle shotgun formation. This time he throw it here to Dry. Dry gets a good block by Cam.
Cam Baker.
35 still on his feet inside the 30. It's going to be inside the 28-yard line. Enough for another select 7 Cyclone football first down.
As soon as he catches that ball, great job by Cam Baker getting the block out there, and that's what gets Luke or Dry the first down. Is that Luke?
No, Dry.
As Dry gets the first down, so they're going to have it first and 10 from the 28-yard line. As the clock's ticking now, we're under 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
Twins left, H-back tight end to the right.
Oh, you're offsides.
Yep.
Yeah, come on.
Come on. Hey, you're on the flag, bud.
Yep.
Use it one time. It won't hurt.
They were standing right in front of each other. He was 2 yards ahead of Eli over here.
Still the same formations. They changed an audible. They're going to hand it to Holzer. Holzer's going out wide to the right. He's going to lower his shoulder, go north and south. He's going down inside the 26-yard line, and that's going to probably be the last play of the first quarter. He got 11 seconds, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. As the clock ticks down, that's going to do it for 1 quarter of play. No score here in Anderson County. We'll be back after this 60-second word from our sponsors.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for the past 37 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! Sometimes we each need a little help. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment in Elizabethton has been helping our friends and neighbors for over 30 years. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment is in your home, with you on vacation, with you wherever you go, always helping to make your daily life a little easier and a little safer, because they care about you, their friends and neighbors. If you find yourself in need of medical equipment, a name you can count on is Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, 2214 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Call 547-0060. Still hiring. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County as we start the second quarter, where we started the first quarter all knotted up at 0. As the Cyclones have got a good drive going, Stacey. It's second down and 8 from the Maverick 26.
Good job. Holzer that time kind of getting a little bit low, picking up a couple of yards. Cyclones has shown something there. They're kind of mixing up their passes there, getting the other receivers out there laying some blocks for Gerard to get kind of open, and Luke too. So really need to capitalize. I think the first one scores in this game is going to have a huge advantage, Tony.
Yes, you're right. Trip left, now motion from left to right, tailback, H-back to the left. And they're going to try a play fake, and Red's got it. He throws it to Joel. Gerard had him just a little bit under outthrown, but he had to step.
He had to step on him. It looked like there might have been a little contact between Jariah there, but I don't know if he kind of stumbled a little bit or if that was just some contact from Anderson County, but it's going to bring up third down and 8 for the Cyclones from the 26. Clock stops at 11:54 to go until halftime. 0-0 ball game. Your Bojangles score of the game.
Trips, Twins left, tight end left. Single receiver Whaley to the right. Holzer lined up to the left side. And looking over to Coach Whitten, play clock down to 10. As he's got plenty of time as he's calling the play. They're looking over. They're trying to roll the coverage, play clock down to 2. 1, he gets it away. He's rolling. Slagle's rolling to his left. He's still rolling. He throws it. Come on, throw a flag out there. You own one. Throw. He reached for it and didn't throw it.
Yep. No.
Oh, geez.
They crashed in on Eli that time as he tried to
He
bring
grabbed
it
his
past.
off arm.
Grabbed his off arm, so it's going to bring up 4th down and 8 for the Cyclones. Ball's on the 26-yard line. Do you try a field goal here?
It's 42-yard. You ain't got
from the right hash.
If you do and it goes into the end zone, they get it at the 20.
Yeah.
So Coach Whitten's electing to go for it, as they're going to have twins or trips left. Sorry, Cam Baker single or tight end H back to the right. Holes are lined up to the right side. Slagle play clock down to 7. They're going to have to hurry. They're going to have to hurry. Now Whaley goes. They'll got to call a timeout. And we'll go ahead and take it with them. Before we do, we'll tell you, your store, sponsored by Bojangles, where you can get 2 sausage and egg biscuits for $5, or you can go get the pork chop biscuit. 0-0. We'll be back after this 30-second word from our sponsors.
At Carter County Bank, it's our job to help you create happy moments. From buying your first home together to renovating an empty nest. From your first car loan to your first small business loan. We're here to help along the way so you can focus on the happy moments. Carter County Bank, in the business of happiness. Learn more at www.cartercountybank.com. Carter County Bank is locally managed to support our first priority, Carter County, and the people who live here. A division of Bank of Tennessee, equal housing lender, NMLS number 430203.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Field goal, Tony.
Welcome back. As now Coach Whitten is allotted after the timeout. They're going to try a field goal as Bowers trots on, the freshman, which Stacy 2 weeks ago he made this from the same distance. It's going to be
from the right hash.
Actually, it's 43 yards from the right hash. So it's going to be a snap from Mullins, and it's going to be Whaley with the hold and Bowers with the kick. See if the freshman can come through, as the referee just now blows it into play. Anderson County showing very token pressure. Snaps down, kick is up, and it's going to be short. It's short, but Anderson County will take over at their own 20-yard line as the ball went into the end zone. So
low snap kind of messed up the time, and so Anderson County's attempted a shorter field goal. The Cyclones have attempted a longer field goal. Both are no good. So with 11:41 to go here before halftime, your Bojangles score of the game is 0-0. And as Tony said, Anderson County takes over 1st and 10 from their own 20. Cyclones have done a good job, Tony, of stopping Moog here, but he's one of those that he can break it at any time, so they cannot let up the pressure to get him down.
Yeah. As Anderson County comes out from the huddle on the sideline, they're going to have twins to the right. They're going to have an eligible lineman, H-back to the left, single receiver left, Moog to the left. No, he's over to the right, the quarterback, and they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to the short side of the field, and he's going through 25, and he's going to be across the 25 up near the, see where they mark it. It's marked him inbounds. Our advantage for can't see, so it'll be right to 25.
Cyclones got to be aware of that, Tony. They love to run Moog on that short side.
Yeah, he loves the short side. And it seemed like when he lines up close to the cue, that's when he's going to get it. Same formation. This time H-back flips over to the right side. See if they look, they're trying to audible, and they do, and they audible the back. The pass will throw a quick out, and Bryce Rowland's going to have to break down, and he breaks down, but not before the receiver gets across the 35 and picks up enough for an Anderson County first down. And Stacy, he played too soft that time.
Yeah, he did. He backed him off a little bit right before the play. We just got an update from Robbie Fritz. Bledsoe County had a 2-yard touchdown run. Conversion's no good, so 8:10 to go in the second quarter up in the gorge. Hampton's leading 8-6 over Bledsoe County.
Same formation for the Mavericks, and they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going up the middle. He breaks through first containment, still on his feet across the 45, and he's going to be tackled enough at the 46, and that's enough for another Maverick first down. Stacy, is that hole just open?
Honey. Honey, they moved him up. Sound like Coach Ryder. when he's that close to the quarterback, honey, he's going to get the ball. He's going to get the ball, and he's going straight up the middle, too. Yep. So they got to get there.
Now we got a Cox side, and he's going to try over to the left side, and Moog gets the ball, and he's going across the midfield. The ball comes out, and it's going to be recovered by the quarterback, and he's going to lose yards. Thankfully for the Cyclones, the ball come out, and we got a shove from one of the linemen that shoved Mason Ball, so that should be a 15-yard
pretty good action.
Real good action.
Pretty good swat by Mason Ball. But
if it's on them, we'll definitely take it. See if it's post-possession.
That ball pops out, and it goes back about 2 yards.
It's dead ball, so it's going to be personal foul against Anderson. So it'll be second down. It should be second down. So it'll be second down, and see where they mark it. At the 31. So that's going to bring up 24, second down and 24 for the Mavericks as they got trips right, single receiver left, Moog lined up to the right side of Hall, quarterback.
Big play right there, Tony.
It was huge play. Make them play behind the sticks. And we give them 5. Come on, Ben.
Ben Adams jumps off sides there, so he gets 5 of it back. He's going to bring up.
When he snaps his hand, he's not going to.
No, he's not going to do it.
Not going to snap.
Faking it, so it's going to bring up a second down for them. It's going to bring 19 yards. Second down and 19. Balls on the Anderson County 37-yard line. We're down to 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Still scoreless ball game, 0-0.
Trips right, single receiver to left. Quarterback looking over, getting the play as these Fuse now move, flips over to the right side as he's a little bit wider from the quarterback. He is it, and he's back to pass. He looks. He's
turn, get him.
He's going to be wide open. He's going to be wide open. He's going inside the 25, and he's going to catch it down inside the 20 at the 16-yard line. Is blown silent.
That'd be a blown assignment that time. He's wide open back here. Luke Whaley comes over and saves the touchdown, but not before they get a first down, and it's inside the red zone. They're going to have it 1st and 10 from the Cyclone 16-yard line. Tony, too much time.
Way too much.
Space back here. Too much space, so huge gain by them to be second down and 19. They get a first down all the way down to the Cyclone 16-yard line.
Yep, Moogs now your wide receiver, so look for some type of gadget plays. You got twins right, twins left. James is now your tailback. We're going to toss it out to James. James is going to be hitting the backfield, and he's going to lose yards as Moog with a blindside block. It was not called.
No.
He hit Mullins.
He hit Mullins, but Andrew Blevins comes in to does a good job.
As he's trying to had a discussion with the referee. I don't know if the referee's telling him it's close to a blindside block. No. So now they're going to move back to his tailback. He's lined up tight. H-back right, twins right, single receiver left. Look for it to come to the right side of the field. And there it comes to the right side of the field into the boundary.
Pulling guard over here.
And he's got blockers in front of him, lowers his shoulder down to the 11-yard line. Pickup of about 5, brings up 3rd down and 5 for the Mavericks.
Got right on that guard, pulling guard's tail there, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 5. Mm-hmm. They're going to call it 3rd down and 5. Ball's on the Cyclone 11-yard line. Deepest penetration by either team here with 8:13 to go before halftime.
Yep. As they're going to have twins right, H-back, single receiver left, move, lined up to the left side of the quarterback. Look for some type of counter play right here, and there's the counter, and Moog lowers his shoulder, and he's going to go close to the first down to be stopped short. So that's going to bring up 4th down and a long 2 for the Mavericks. Do you go for it?
Yeah, they're going to go for it. They're not even thinking about kicking. They're going to go for it.
So good. Right here's where Cyclone needs to go. Here they got 5 linemen, 5 down linemen, single safety. They're rolling the safety out. So he took a linebacker out. And they're going to have same formation now. Move, flips over to the right. So look for it to come out here to the boundary. And it is indeed. They're coming out here to the boundary. Moog gets it. He's going to go forward, and depending on the spot, they're going to give it to him. They're going to say it's right at the 6-yard line.
They're going to give it to him.
They're going to give it to him. That should be close enough to a measurement.
We'll bring up 1st and goal for the Mavericks. Ball has to be. They're going to say it's not on the 5, it's on the 6.
Yep.
Got an update here from Robbie Fritz. Bledsoe County had a 62-yard touchdown pass, 2-point conversion good, so they lead Hampton 14-8 with about 5.5 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Look for Twins right to move going to the wide side of the field, and there it is. Play fake RPO, and it's going to be caught. Touchdown.
Touchdown. Caught it right. Good coverage, but I mean, he put that ball right on the money, right in front of
Rowland.
Yep, Bryson Rowland there, but he's able to get it. First of all, I thought he knocked it away, but he didn't. They caught it. So Mavericks strike first with 6:45 to go in the second quarter. They lead now 6-0 as they come on to attempt the extra point.
Waiting on the snap and the hold. They got deep splits back here in the back. And snaps down, kicks it up, and he gets it up, and it's good. So 6:45 left to go here until halftime. Your new score, Cyclones trail 7-0. We'll be back after this 60-second word from our sponsor.
Hermitage Health and Rehabilitation is a newly remodeled 70-bed skilled facility in Elizabethton. With a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week, their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents to their home re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken at Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, or enjoy the hot Italian entrees like lasagna, spaghetti, ravioli, and others, or even the numerous American favorites like hot hamburger steak with mashed potatoes and gravy, or even a ribeye steak. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad and side. Dino's, downtown El Capitan, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as Anderson County kicks it now. It looks like it's going to go out of bounds, so that's a break for the Cyclones on the penalty. That kickoff brought to you by Stouts Riverside Auto. Small business shout-out, Stony Creek Storage, for all your storage needs up the creek. Leo says thanks. Thank you to Stouts Riverside Auto for that. Cyclones are going to take over 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. 6:45 trailing now, 7-0. Wes, you want to give us a scoring recap there?
Yeah, 80-yard drive there for Anderson County. Hall to James, 6-yard touchdown pass with 6:45 remaining.
Thank you, Wes.
Appreciate it, Wes. The Cyclones are going to break the huddle. Balls will be placed right middle. So they're going to... Now they're going to place it over to the left hash. So it's going to be left hash. You're going to have Triff to the wide side of the field or to the right. Baker, tight end, lined up to the left. Mullins is your tailback. He flips it over to the left side of Slagle. So you got man-to-man coverage down here at the bottom. And they're going to hand it to Mullins. Mullins lowers his shoulder. He goes across the 35 and up near the 36, 37-yard line. Pickup of 2. Stacy, if we get that guard pull.
Yep.
They're just getting in our hip pocket that time.
Yeah, they're just following them. Like I said, they're running a 3-man front, but they got Moog in there at sort of a roving end linebacker type space, and they're sending one each time. So they play a 3-4 defense here, but one of those linebackers are coming most of the time.
Yeah, it's almost in a 3-3 stack right now. So you got twins left, twins right. Balance formation, going to hand it to Mullins. Mullins jump cuts, and he's going to be hitting the backfield. It's hard to run against this 3-3 right here. So Stace, it brings up 3rd down and 8 for the Cyclones in the critical spot where they need to answer.
Yep. They need to get a first down here. They don't need to turn this ball back over. 5:50 to go here in the first half. Cyclones trail 7-0. 3rd down and 8.
Twins left, twins right. Mullins to the left side, Slagle. Anderson County showing pressure as they back off. Showing middle pressure. Moog showing it from the outside in. Safety's creeping down now. The middle linebacker's creeping, showing pressure. And here they come. And Slagle's picked it up. He's got it across the middle. Drive's got midfield, and he's into Maverick territory at the 49, and that's enough for a select 7, first down.
Good job by the Cyclone line that time. They come, they brought that out. They brought pressure from the outside, pressure up the middle. They hold, gives Slagle enough time to let Jariah cross in the middle. He catches it, and they have it first and 10 on the Maverick 49-yard line with 5:02 to go here before halftime. Your score, Anderson County 7, Cyclone 0, brought to you by Bojangles.
Trips right, single receiver left. Mullins to the right side of Slagle. Slagle back to pass, straight back. He's got it. He steps up, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to be dropped for about a 3-yard loss as he was tackled by number 52 for Anderson County. So it's going to be a loss of 5 to bring up second down and 15 back into Cyclone territory from our own 46-yard line as we got 4:25 left to go here until halftime, trailing Anderson County by a score of 7-0. Cyclone showing twins right, twins left. Mullins lined up to the left side of Slagle. And they're going to play fake. And Slagle rolls out, mini rolls to his left. He's going to step up, and he's going to be hit high, and he's going to be tackled. And they're going to say he lost another yard. Has got pressure again, so it's going to be loss of 2. So that's going to bring up third down and 15 as nobody open downfield, Stacy.
Nope, and it's taking too long to develop.
Yeah.
Slagle's trying to step up. By that time, the pocket's collapsing around him, so it's going to bring up a third down and 17 for the Cyclones. Ball back on their own 44-yard line with 3:30 to go, trailing 7-0.
You got twins right, twins left. Mullins flips over to the right side. Showing pressure, Anderson County showing pressure, and it's going to be timeout. Timeout Cyclones. We'll go ahead and take it with them. We'll tell you before we do. 3:19 left to go here until halftime. Cyclones are trailing 7-0. We'll be back after this 30-second word from our sponsor.
Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique Elizabethton has select spring and summer clothing on sale for just $20 each. Come in today and grab these bargains for next spring and summer before somebody else does, and see the beautiful new colors Merle Norman has for fall in sizes 0 to 3X with new fall and winter merchandise arriving daily. Open house is November 12th, so shop early for Christmas. Ladies can also schedule makeovers for fall and winter formals. All this and more available now at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, 541 Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, will be open this Sunday 1 to 5 for downtown's Christmas open house. Stop in and treat your sweet tooth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School, where third down and 17 for the Cyclones. Stacy is looking. You need some type of quick hitter here. You need to possibly get it to where it's more fourth and manageable.
Yep. You got to do that and try to get on that other side of the field. Got another update from Robbie Fritz, Dylan Trivet, with what Robbie described as an amazing 20-yard TD run. 2-point conversion, no good, so it's all tied up 14-14. 2 minutes to go until halftime up at Hampton.
Twins left, twins right. Mullins lined up to the right side. Slagle showing pressure as Anderson County as they go draw, and it's going to be hit and no gain.
Oh.
And there's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
The ball.
Yep, he did.
Can't have that.
15-yard penalty.
Knock the ball down. He can't have a mistake like that. It's going to back him up 15 yards. I know Mullins is frustrated, but
you can't cost the team, as that's going to be 15-yard post-possession unsportsmanlike. So that's going to put it back to about the 30-yard line. So that's going to make a punting situation that much harder.
I almost wonder if Cyclones they don't run many screens, but they got to have some kind of screen to slow that pressure down a little bit here. Tried to do it with the draw, but it just collapsed, and Mullins frustrated, spikes the ball. It's cost him 15, so it's going to take the ball all the way back to the 30-yard line. So it's going to be 4th down and 31 to go for the Cyclones, so they're going to punt. They got to get this off fast.
Yep, it's Campbell standing back in zone 23. He gets it, and this time he's got time. He gets it. It's a little bit better punt. It's going to be asked for and granted a fair catch from about the 38-yard line. So that's where the Mavericks will take over 1st and 10 from their own 38. So we got 2:53 left to go here until halftime. Cyclones are trailing 7-0.
Tony, we're at the point now where you just got to hold them here and make sure you don't add anything else to it.
Yep, you want to go in at least one score down, not two.
Let's finish out the shout-outs here real quick. Got John Burr listening to us. Got Steve Burr listening, Tim Chambers, Bart Webb, Preacher Yance, Jennifer Jenkins, Dennis Pierce, Bobby and Bonnie McKeon, Alan Goodwin and Austin.
Oh, they're going to throw it that time.
Yep, now they throw
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Yep, and they jump off. So another penalty on the Cyclones going to bring up first down and 5 for Maverick.
Can't give good teams 3 yards.
No, you can't give them 3 yards. They got a free 5 there, so it brings up first down and 5 for them from the 44-yard line.
Twins left, twins right. And they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going up the middle, lowers his shoulder, he's across midfield into Cyclone territory. It's a 49-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a Maverick first down. He was tackled by number 28, Justice Wallen, and also it looked like Landry Buckles, number 24.
Clock begins ticking again, 2:40 to go here until halftime. Mavericks lead 7-0, have it first and 10 from the Cyclone 48-yard line.
Twins right, twins left. Moog lined up to the left side tight, so look for him to get the ball right here. And play fake, and he's back to pass. He's looking, he's going to throw it down over the middle.
Ooh.
And thank goodness that he overthrew him or he was open, as we had nobody.
Nope, faked it to Moog. Moog just kept on going up through the middle. Nobody hit him on the play fake, and they were trying to just do a pass right down the middle to him, almost like a hot pass, but luckily he didn't look up in time. The ball goes over his head, so it brings up second down and 10. Clock stops at 2:17 to go in the second quarter.
Now you got trips left, single receiver to the right. Looking over, getting the play clock down to 15, plenty of time. Now Moog flips over to the right side of Hall, quarterback. He's motioning it over to the intended receiver. Snap, and he play fakes. Nope, he's going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to make one-man cut. It's missed, and he's still on his feet down inside the 35, down inside the 33-yard line, and he picks up about 14 yards.
Yep.
Arm tackle.
Yeah, arm tackle right there, and he's able to break that. He gets around the outside for a first down for them. Still, does that clock even start?
No.
Still 2 minutes to go here until halftime. Have it first and 10. Now the ball's on the Cyclone 31-yard line.
They'll have
no hurry. They still have all 3 of their timeouts left.
Twins right, twins left. Moog lined up to the right side of quarterback Hall. And play fake, we'll throw a quick bubble screen out here to James. James gets it. He's going to be forced out of bounds inside the 26. See where they mark, about the 26-yard line. Gain of 5, so bring up second down and 5. 1:34 left to go here until halftime.
Gets out of bounds, stops the clock. Still got all 3 right. They haven't called a timeout yet. Thank you, Wes. 1:34 to go here. Already leading 7-0. Have it second 5. Ball's on Cyclone 26-yard line.
You got tight bunch to the right. No, you got split backs. Single receiver to the right. Now you're going orbit motion from left to right to the wide side of the field. And they're going to hand it to the tailback. Tailback's going to be hit the backfield. He's going to skirt forward up near the 22. He's going to be tackled a yard short. Bring up third down and 1. As they went Wildcat, Stacy, on that formation.
They did. Hand it to the little skinny back there.
Now they're
ticking now 1:15 to go.
They're going H-back, twins right. Moog's going to get it right here. Everybody in the stadium knows, can you stop him unless we give him free 5. Looking over, getting the plays. You got H-back left, twin right. Cyclones defense needs to bow up. So play clock's down to 14. Moog now flips over. H-back flips over. He's cocked to the inside, so look for him to come this way. Some type of trap, and we'll give it to Moog. Moog's going to try to go to the outside.
They got a chance to get him on the ground.
No, he sidesteps one tackle and goes down inside the 20, and it's going to be inside the 18-yard line. Another first down for the Mavericks.
They're going to call timeout. 40 seconds to go. They haven't called it yet. There they go finally. 37.9 seconds to go. They're going to take a timeout. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout with them. Before we do, your Cyclones trailing 7-0, 37 seconds to go, and they will have it first and 10. The Mavericks will on the 17-yard line.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans are available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business, checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by Elizabethton Federal's offices in Elizabethton, Johnson City, or Mountain City for more information. Apply for a mortgage or account online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County, where your Cyclones are trailing 7-0. We got 37.9 seconds left to go here in the halftime. Anderson County's got it 1st and 10 from the Cyclones' 17-yard line. As they're coming out here, it's going to have trips left, single receiver right, move lined up to the right side of the quarterback. And they're going to try a play fake out here, and the quarterback rolls back. He's got time. He's going to be fussed out by Mason Ball. He throws it wide open. Wide open.
He was looking to his left and rolled to his right on the pressure from Ball. Receiver breaks free, breakdown in coverage over there, and he catches it on about the 2-yard line and takes it in. Side the pylon. So with 28 seconds to go until halftime, Cyclones trail now 13-0. Bojangles score the game as they come on to attempt the extra point. Looked like the Cyclones had them stopped right there, but on the scramble play, guys able to break free over there, and linebacker had the coverage. That was an inside receiver that goes to the pylon. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 28 seconds to go, Anderson County now leads 14-0. We'll send it back to the station for a 60-second timeout. We'll be back with your final 28 seconds of the first half.
The original Ridgewood Barbecue is still owned and operated by the Profit family, inviting you to stop in for what is still the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities since 1948. Ridgewood offers barbecue pork and barbecue beef, plus many more items, so be sure to look at the whole menu. Ridgewood fries are made from genuine Idaho potatoes, and only the Ridgewood offers Mrs. Profit's original baked beans. Drive in any day except Sundays and major holidays to the Ridgewood, Old Highway 19E at Bluff City, just 6 miles north of Elizabethton. Call 538-7543 for carry-out orders. The Jewelers Bench has been a part of Elizabethton for 23 years. John and Sherry want to thank each of you for making it possible. The Jewelers Bench offers in-house repair services such as ring sizing, rhodium plating, chain repair, pearl restringing, and much more. Shop the very wide selection of quality jewelry on the Jewelers Bench website from the comfort of your home at jewelersbenchtn.com and find them on Instagram and Facebook. The Jewelers Bench, 104 Broad Street, Elizabethton, across from Hardee's. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyls, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as Jeriah gets the kickoff. Throws at the 2, and he runs back to across the 33, and he's going to be tackled at the 34-yard line, where the Cyclones will take over with 19 seconds left to go here until halftime, Stacy.
That's a good return by Jeriah that time, all the way out to the 34-yard line. You got 19 seconds to go. Let's see what the Cyclones do here. I forgot, Tommy, they got that dog that runs up there and gets the tee.
I'm tired of looking at it.
Looks like they're going to take a knee.
Yeah. It's got twins right, twins left. Looks like they're in victory formation. And indeed they are. Take a knee, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. As that's going to be the end of a first half. Cyclones trail by a score of 14-0. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute break. We come back. Wes will have our update, first half update, scoring update. All that to come after this 2-minute word from our sponsors.
Now you can buy beautiful, fresh floral arrangements for any occasion at the Wildwood Flower Company, downtown Elizabethton. Nikki Stout is the owner of Wildwood Flower Company, which features a wide selection of fresh-cut flowers and floral arrangements, plants, gifts, and more. Whatever your everyday flower need is, including weddings, funerals, birthdays, and more, depend on the Wildwood Flower Company, 604 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Learn more about the Wildwood Flower Company by visiting Facebook and Instagram. Elizabethton High School football is brought to you by Citizens Bank. With locations throughout the Tri-Cities and Knoxville, Citizens Bank is the trusted partner to work alongside your business and family in accomplishing financial goals. As a family-owned bank founded and headquartered in Elizabethton, a big part of our success is your success. So stop by a branch or visit citizensbank24.com today and get to know the citizens in your community. Citizens Bank, member FDIC. The Rocky Top Garage Door Showroom is located at 401 Hatcher Lane, Elizabethton. Owner Mitch Parlier has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years, and Rocky Top Garage Doors is Elizabethton's Amar Lincoln door and Linear and LiftMaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if the garage door breaks, girls.
Call Papa. Rocky Top Garage Doors, 518-1560.
That's Rocky Top Garage Doors, your automatic garage door dealer. Learn more online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area, and now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, now hiring at 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com.
Now that cold weather is in the forecast, you need to be sure your heat pump is working efficiently to keep you warm this winter. Call Advanced Heat Pump Systems now and ask about getting a tax credit up to $2,000 when you install a new heat pump system for the upcoming winter season. Your home will be warm and cozy, and you'll have the comfort of knowing that you've saved a lot of money with a new heat pump from Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Call for a free quote at 926-2665 and also ask about available financing.
Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to halftime in Anderson County, where your Cyclones are trailing by a score of 14-0 West. You got to say first half highlights and stats, please, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Before I do that, though, I want to send a shout-out to the family of Keith Buchanan. Keith Buchanan was an all-state lineman at Cloudland High School, was a key member of the 2001 state runner-up team. Keith had a club foot, so he kind of, had a lot of foot issues even in high school and played with a club foot and had some issues not. But shout out to him and his kids and his wife. He passed away earlier this week, so shout out to him. It's kind of we graduated together, so just definitely wanted to pay a little tribute to him because he was a heck of a ball player for anybody that saw him in Carter County. But for the Cyclones here, it was a tight game early, defensive battle there in the first quarter, scoreless game. Both teams exchanged and missed field goals there. Anderson County got a little bit of success after the Cyclones missed kick, a move with an 11-yard run, and then broke the game open when Zay Hall hit Trent Strickland with a 47-yard first down pass, and then Moog delivered a big first down gain on a 4th and 2, and then Hall hit Xavier James for a 6-yard touchdown pass, 6:45 in the second quarter there, made it 7-0 Anderson County. Cyclones get the ball back, get a good first down, but then the consecutive sacks and then an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after on the third down short gain, and that set up a dangerous punt situation. Then Anderson County comes back, Moog with a 17-yard run, and then Zay Hall hits Dalen Cole the 17-yard touchdown with 28 seconds remaining in the half to make it 14-0, which is our score here. Offensively, looking at the stats here, outside of the passing game, it's not been good for the Cyclones. 0 yards on the ground on 9 carries, rushing, obviously the lowest total of the year thus far. Rhett's 5 of 8 for 67 yards in the passing game, 3 catches by Jariah for 28 yards, the 1 catch for Luke Whaley, the 38-yarder. That's the biggest play from scrimmage for the Cyclones there. On the ground, Seth Mullen, 6 carries for 8 yards, 2 carries for 2 yards for Holzer, and then Rhett with the sacks and the knee there, had a couple of losses there. So not good for the Cyclones there offensively, and then a couple of those big penalties there. But Anderson County, they're just finding success a little bit of the game all over the field right now. Moog with 13 carries for 71 yards, combined for 15 carries for 75 for Anderson County for the half. Zay Hall, 8 of 10 for 103 yards with the 2 touchdowns. Xavier and James, 4 catches, 25 yards and a score. Dalen Cole, 1 catch, 17 and a score with leading receiver Trent Strickland, 3 for 61 for the Mavericks.
And it looks like, Wes, they're using Moog in the middle of the field, but, you think about that, you think about Moog, but their 2 touchdowns have come on pass plays near the end zone.
On two broken coverages.
2 broken coverages. So, Wes, thank you as always for that. We got an update from Robbie up at Hampton. Bledsoe County kicks a 25-yard field goal with 6 seconds to go in the second half, so they're into halftime up in the Gorge, and Bledsoe is leading Hampton 17-14.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for Wes and this. We're going back to the station for these words. When we come back on the opposite side of the break, you're going to have our Cyclone Touchdown Club player spotlight, as our two players are juniors, number 13, Bryson Rowland, and also junior number 24, Landry Buckles. All that to come after these words from our sponsors.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. Southern Finance welcomes less than perfect credit at the office across from the Bonnie Kate in downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call Southern Finance at 542-2165. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. Green Tree Motors is open in a new location, 2234 West G Street, Elizabethton, specializing in good and clean cars, trucks, SUVs, motorcycles, RVs, even boats when they're available. Terry Arnold and David Sindrick invite you to stop by and see their great-looking new business facility, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 6, and Saturdays, 9:30 to 2. Terry Arnold has been in the auto business since 1982, and David offers you 25 years of experience. Terry and David tell it like it is, so come see them at 2234 West G Street and visit the website at greentreemotorstn.com. A college degree is now more valuable than ever before. That's because the more education you have, the better your job prospects and the larger your paycheck. At Northeast State Community College, they offer 135 career-boosting programs and great financial aid options. With so many programs to choose from, you can start here and go anywhere. Northeast State also has flexible scheduling and campuses close to your home, helping you balance school with work and family. Apply today at northeaststate.edu/admissions. Happy Valley Credit Union members can get 5.5% APR for a limited time on a special 11-month certificate. That's 5.5% APR on an 11-month certificate for Happy Valley Credit Union members right now, but only for a limited time. So hurry into the Happy Valley Credit Union for further details and open your 11-month certificate and get that 5.5% APR while you can on your minimum deposit of $1,000 or more. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street at Lynn Avenue, Elizabethton, where all deposits are insured up to $250,000 by the NCUA. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to halftime of tonight's contest for the Cyclone Touchdown Club Player Spotlight. We got junior number 24, Landry Buckles, and also junior number 13, Bryson Rowland. Guys, appreciate you coming. First question, Landry. Well, I'm going to direct it to you. Last year, get this out of the way, you won the state in discus. You set a school record, correct?
Yes, sir.
How did that make you feel knowing you was a sophomore that you went in and broke a long-standing school record?
It made me feel really good, felt accomplished, but I knew I had to keep going. I'm trying to shoot for another record this year.
There you go. Do you attribute it to and I heard, Coach Whitten talk about the weights and how you have transformed your body and how you took it. Is that something that you attribute to that too, is being in his weight program for the last 2 years?
Yes, sir. That's something that really helped me out, especially with track. Just being in that weight room all the time, every day, really just adds to the throw.
All right, Bryson, this one's for you. You're a two-sport star also, baseball and football.
Sir.
Baseball, you're probably going in to be the number 2 pitcher.
Yeah.
How do you contribute the weight training for the baseball end and the football end?
Big thing in baseball is staying your legs. When you're swinging the bat or you're pitching, it's all about your legs, and I feel like we do a great job in there with all that agility stuff. But bunch of leg workouts that really get me prepped for that, and also all the upper body stuff that we do. It really helps a lot, and I can definitely see the growth when I go into baseball.
All right, Bryson, me and Stacy's often talked about during our radio broadcast, you probably got the hardest position because you're always on the visitor sideline.
Yeah.
You're never on the home sideline. You're always on the visitor sideline, and you're hearing all the trash talking the whole 9 yards. How do you go into this season, first, preparing yourself to be on that side, and then second, how have you grown by being on the opposite side?
It's really just a mental game. I remember going in at the beginning, I was like really over the top about everything. And I just kept telling myself, keep it simple, keep it simple. And over like the years, like I've kind of like, especially this year, being on the opposing side, like I've kind of had to block it out and just stuck to my instinct and just continue to play. But it's definitely hard. It's a challenge, but it's something I've got a lot better at.
Well, you've handled it well going forward. And Landry, you're learning a new position also, going into this year. Tell me how it felt at the beginning of the year and all those JV games that you played, and you kept getting better and better to where you are now.
Well, it really is. It's kind of crazy seeing the progression throughout the year for anybody, just starting off and then slowly improving over the time. And I can just see that I feel like I'm contributing to the team a lot better now that I've had more experience and just played the game more.
All right. Bryson, let me start with you a little bit. It's lonely out there at cornerback anyway.
It is, yeah.
Not only being always on the visitor's sideline, but always out there at corner. You face so many different kinds of teams this year, from Sullivan East passing to those teams that pass very little and sometimes not even your way. How do you adjust each week to what you're going to be facing?
Really, honestly, I'd give all the credit to Justin and Coach Witten. He does a really great job of getting us ready and prep for the next game. But I think a big thing for me that's helped me out a lot this year is I try to be one of those guys on the team that watches the most film, and I try to flush everything that we do, like Coach Witten says, every single game plan. Like, it takes a lot of focus and attention, and each week I try to flush that and get to the new one, see what they got.
How do you have the discipline when you're facing those run teams not to creep up there a little bit and play run first when your responsibility is always pass first?
It definitely is a struggle sometimes, but I would just say, like, we practice it so much in practice, like it's just kind of muscle memory at this point. And yeah, but it definitely is hard, but I'd say just muscle memory.
Landry, at the linebacker position, you don't have that luxury. You've got run first, but you've also got pass responsibility. So tell me the same thing about you. Tell me how you adjust to that each week, depending on who you're going to face.
Well, it's difficult having to learn new pass coverages and then new formations for running and just being able to adjust to alignments for different teams. But it really comes down to just consistency and learning it in practices and seeing and just sticking to your basics. If you're struggling, just going back to the basics.
Let's talk a little bit about tonight's opponent. This will be airing at halftime. You all will be in the locker room, hopefully with a huge lead. But when you get to this time of the year, it's you lose and you go home, and we're going down we'll be in a hostile environment Friday night down at Anderson County, and they're a place that we've been many times over the last few years. And the one characteristic of them, they always come out and they always try to smack you right in the mouth. Landry, I'll start with you. How do you address that to make sure that you kind of take that advantage away from them this week when, especially you, they're going to send one of those tight ends, one of those H-backs, one of those guards or the center, and they're going to try to just plant you on the very first play. How do you prepare for that as you've gone through this week?
Well, it comes down to just toughness, and we've been going really hard at it in practice this week, just trying to treat it like the real game, and we're just trying to outwork our opponents, just outman them be stronger, more physical, and just overpower them.
All right, Bryson, they don't have the stud quarterback that you've seen down there in the past they have, but they do have the running back. Mm-hmm. And so that means they're going to send those receivers out there, and they're going to try to block you one-on-one, or when they come out there, you may see one of those big ugly linemen pulling out there, looking for you out there too. So same question for you. How do you address that? Because they want to come out and they want to set the stage.
Yeah.
And probably the only team that's close to them in years past has been Greenville, but offense and defense, that's their trademark. They want to come out and just really bully you. So how do you face that?
You got to set it first. You got to make them know the very first play to the end that you're there and you're going to stay there. Like, that's what we work on in practice every day, is being the most physical opponent. Like, they can beat us in every other aspect, but they will not beat us physically. And that's what we work on every single day, is really just being tough and outdoing them and everything they do.
All right, we've asked everybody this question. Now, you all are both juniors, so you've got a year to add to it. But when it's said and done, 10 years, 15 years after you graduate, what do you want your legacy to be? They want them to say, Landry Buckles did what for Cyclone football? And also, Bryson, same question for you. Go ahead, Landry.
I would say just gave it his all, put everything into it, just tried his best to do better for the greater good of the team. That's in football and outside of football too, just being a better person. And Coach Wentz had really helped shape all of us, like, to be better men with that. And I feel like he's just shaped us into good examples.
I would definitely say the same thing. Trying to be a role model, leave a legacy that other people want to follow is a really big one for me. Like, I want people to think of me and say that, like, he done good. He was a good person outside of football and in football. And if you're going to play like somebody, you need to play like him. That's the type of legacy I want to leave here. Not only just on football, but on this high school. I want to let everybody know. So.
All right, one more question for both of you. Both of you is 100% defense.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going with this. I'm going to steal Stacy's spotlight for a second. Would you love to be on the offensive side, or do you love just being defensive only? Bryson, I'll start with you first.
Honestly, I don't mind it. Over the years, I mean, at first I kind of did mind it because I do like offense a little bit. But over the years, like, I became like just defense, and like my mindset's just defense. So honestly, I do not mind just playing defense. I actually love it. It's my one job, and it's my one thing that I have, and I like that a lot. But I mean, I don't mind offense. So if I ever get any reps in there or get in, I'm happy with it as well.
All right, Landry.
I'd have to agree with that. I feel like defense is home for me on the team, but yeah. I feel like if I were to play offense, I feel like I could contribute as a running back, just hitting the holes as hard as I can, just running. I feel like I could be good in that position if I were to really work at it. But I feel like defense is always going to be home. That's where my love of football is.
Well, let's get to Chattanooga and win it there, and then next 3 guys, I have a feeling you're going to get a chance to do both of them.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do us for our weekly segment this week with the Cyclone Touchdown Club Player Spotlight. When we come back, we'll have the second half of round 2 of the TSSAA playoffs as your Elizabethton Cyclones taking on Anderson County Mavericks. All that to come after these words from our sponsors.
Fall weather brings back the fall flavors of milkshakes and ice cream to Jay's Corner, 216 South Lynn Avenue, Elizabethton. Come into Jay's and try the fall pumpkin pie or caramel apple flavored shakes now available. And Jay's has special flavors of ice cream for fall too. And of course, Jay's hamburgers, barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, and salads make the perfect meal. And remember, Jay's is open Sundays 11 to 4, in addition to the Monday through Saturday hours of 11 till 8 p.m. See the full menu on Facebook or visit eatjayscorner.com. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for the past 37 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken at Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, or enjoy the hot Italian entrees like lasagna, spaghetti, ravioli, and others, or even the numerous American favorites like hot hamburger steak with mashed potatoes and gravy, or even a ribeye steak. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday.
At Carter County Bank, it's our job to help you create happy moments. From buying your first home together to renovating an empty nest. From your first car loan to your first small business loan. We're here to help along the way so you can focus on the happy moments. Carter County Bank, in the business of happiness. Learn more at www.cartercountybank.com. Carter County Bank is locally managed to support our first priority, Carter County, and the people who live here. A division of Bank of Tennessee, equal housing lender, NMLS number 430203.
Sometimes we each need a little help. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment in Elizabethton has been helping our friends and neighbors for over 30 years. Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment is in your home, with you on vacation, with you wherever you go, always helping to make your daily life a little easier and a little safer, because they care about you, their friends and neighbors. If you find yourself in need of medical equipment, a name you can count on is Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, 2214 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Call 547-0060. Still hiring.
Hermitage Health and Rehabilitation is a newly remodeled 70-bed skilled facility in Elizabethton. With a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week, their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents to their home, re-energized, and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton. 543-2571.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School, where we're getting ready to start the third quarter. We hope you enjoyed this week's Cyclone Touchdown Club Player Spotlight. We always enjoy bringing the kids to you. We bring different kids to you. We always enjoy it, Stacy.
Yep. They do a good job for them, and glad to have them. Glad to have an opportunity, mom and daddies, to hear them on the radio, get a chance to speak. Always seem to do a good job.
Yep. Set some local scores of interest in the second quarter. Gatlinburg-Pittman's 28-7 over Kingston. Halftime, Greenville 21 gives 0. Jeff County, second quarter, 20-13 over Bearden. Powell 21-7 in the second quarter over Sevier County.
Alcoa all over Austin East, 35-0. Maryville losing to Bradley Central, 24-14. Coalfield all over Rockwood, 21-0. Oliver Springs and Greenback, 13-12. Oliver Springs is leading. Knox West 20, Morristown West 0.
And York Institute 14-0 over Oneida. As we're getting ready to start the third quarter.
Get down there and see what about.
Okay.
They haven't started out there yet, have it? Okay.
As the Cyclones will be kicking it off, we're kicking from left to right. As you got James and can't see the other one, but they're back deep for the Mavericks. Stacey need a good defensive stand, good kickoff, good defensive stand right here.
Yeah, they need 3 and out.
Yeah, they do.
Really bad right here.
Yep, it's a high driving kick. That's going to be fielded about the 15. He's across the 20, still on his feet, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to be tackled. They'll blow the whistle. They blew it down across the 21 up near the 22-yard line, where Mavericks will take over 1st and 10, leading your Cyclones 14-0.
Cyclones really need to come out here with the 3 and out. Have the starters out there.
Cyclones
the defense come out in their. They're going to come out in the 5-man front or 4-man front.
They're at we're in the 4-3s. You got twins left, twins right, move right side of the quarterback. Now going motion from left to right. Short side to wide side of the field. They're going to hand it to Move. Move's going to follow the motion He's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to cross the 21 up near the 22-yard line. So they're going to hold him to just a 1-yard gain, bring up 2nd down and 9.
Good job by the Cyclones there to clog up the middle that time. Looked like he had a little seam there. Wallen does a good job at middle linebacker position filling the hole. They're able to hold him to a 1-yard gain, so 11:24 to go here in the third quarter. Bojangles will score the game. Anderson County 14-0. 2nd down and 9 now from their own 23-yard line.
Quarterback rolling out to his right. He's still rolling. He throws. And it's going to be in and out of the intended receiver's hand, and good coverage by Eli. I thought Eli
might have his hands on that one, but it's going to bring up a incomplete pass, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and 8 for the Mavericks. Ball still on their own 23-yard line. Clock stops at 11:08 to go.
Watch for to try to get the free 5s. They got trips right, single receiver left, moves to the right side. And we didn't get it. Thank goodness. Yep. Now they flip Mason. Mason flips over to the right side. Moog flips over.
Short side of the field.
Now Moog flips back over to the right side of the quarterback. Play clock down to 7. Little cat and mouse action going. Hall gets it. He's looking back. He's looking left. And he's going to be that's going to be a hold. And it's going to come back. You can throw it up all you want to, young man, but it's coming back. Yep. Good play down here by Luke Whaley. We got a flag. This will be a hold against, so it's going to be declined by the Cyclones. So it's going to bring up 4th down and 8 for the Mavericks. As just what the doctor ordered.
Yep, just what the doctor ordered. 3 and out there. Good
defensively.
Job. Defensively for the Cyclones. Did a real good job. So Cyclones are going to have decent field position as the Mavericks hold on that play. The Cyclones decline that, so it makes it 4th down that deep and that long to go. They're going to be forced to punt, so we've got Jeriah and Luke Whaley standing about their own 45-yard line to receive the punt.
Waiting on the snap. Snap, he gets it away. He takes the time he gets it, and it's going to be a short kick. And Luke gets it to 48. He's across midfield, and he's going to be tackled inside the 46.
If he could have got out to the left, he had wide open field.
Did.
He takes it to the right, so he gets it into Maverick territory where the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10. We'll call it a select 7 1st down for the Cyclones. Select 7. Go by and see them if you live, work, or worship in any of the 7 counties in Northeast Tennessee or Southwest Virginia. See them at Select 7 Credit Union. Mobile banking.
Select 7 Credit Union helping you select a brighter future. Cyclones come out. They got trips left, single receiver right. Mullins lined up to the left side of Slagle. Quarterback waiting on the play clock, and he blows it in. Slagle gets it, play fake. He's looking. He throws it dry, and good break on the ball. That was good coverage there. As Dry just sat down and good break.
He did what he was supposed to,
yep,
but they're covering them tight, Tony. It's almost man-to-man look. It's a zone look, but they're doing man-to-man, and they're watching for Jeriah on that little cross, and good job. They almost had him double teamed.
Yep. They're playing almost a 3-over-2, both of them, so you got double high safety, twins left, twins right. And play fake, and they're going to throw it out here to Eli. Eli gets it. He shields off the defender. He gets across the 40 down to the 39. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 1.
Put down 2. Good job that time by Eli. That's the difference between a big body catching that and a small body. He's able to turn his backside to the defender and shield him off, so it's 3rd down and 2. Ball's on the 39-yard line of Anderson County.
And they're going to hand it to Mullins. Mullins will lower his shoulder. And depending on the spot, they're not going to give it to him. He's still on it. Yes,
no, he breaks through.
And he gets across the 35.
How'd he do that? I don't know. Good job. I thought he was stopped, but all of a sudden he squirts through and takes it all the way down to the 35-yard line. So that is a select 7 1st down for the Cyclones.
Maybe that's a little spark.
That's a little spark they need.
Hopefully so.
9:55 to go here in the third quarter, trailing 14-0. The Cyclones have it 1st and 10 on the Anderson County 35-yard line.
As you got the annoying announcer already wanting people to scream. He's got twins right, twins left. Below snap, he gets it. He gets it, throws it down here to Dry. Dry makes a man miss. He's crossed the 30, 25, 20. Good block by Mullins, and he's going to be tackled inside the 20 at the 18-yard line, but not before he gets enough for a select 7 first down Cyclones inside the orange zone.
Most open space that Jariah's had out there tonight. Good job. He waits on Zeth to come in, who lays a good block at it to allow him to get a couple of more yards there. First and 10 Cyclones, ball on the 17-yard line inside the orange zone.
You got trips left, sorry. Single receiver Whaley to the right. Mullins still your tailback. He's lined up to the left side of Slagle. Slagle gets it, play fake. He throws it up. Eli, give it to him. Oh, I thought he had it.
He did. I was going to say he could beat that guy right there. Eli had a little hard time getting in there when he did. The defender's right on him, though. Good job, though. Good play call, right play call.
Yeah. Maybe if he puts a little bit more air and lets you use that 6'4" frame.
Yeah.
But it brings up second down and 10 for the Cyclones. Same formation for the Cyclones. Still got man-to-man coverage at the top, play fake. And they're looking, they're going to throw it out here to Jariah. Jariah gets it. Good block by Cam. He's inside the 5. He's down inside the 4. Down inside the 3-yard line. And see where they mark him. They're going to mark him at the 4. So it's going to be first and goal Cyclones at the 4-yard line.
Bring in the heavy package now.
Yep.
Good job. Hey, listen, running game's not working. Let's just go ahead and throw it out there and let them make some plays. Good job by Jariah then. Catches it on about the 12. Good block out there. Was that Whaley?
Baker.
Good job by Baker on the block. Allows him to get all the way down to the 4-yard line. So it's first and goal Cyclones from the 4 as we go into the Wildcat.
Wildcat. D. Live Evans is your receiver lined up wide to the left. Jariah is your tailback. Jariah gets it. He follows his block. He's still running, and he's going down inside the 2. They're going to say 2-yard line. So it's going to be second down and goal for the Cyclones at the 2. Another special shout-out, Stacy. Grandkids are listening, Jack and Rowan. Appreciate them listening, wearing their Cyclone shirts, hollering, "Go Cyclones."
An update from Robbie up in the gorge, 44-yard TD run by Bledsoe County. Extra points good, kick good. So Bledsoe County now leads 24-14, 4:14 to go in the third up there in Hampton.
As Cyclones come in, this time they're going real tight formation. No one's outside the tight end. Still Wildcat with Jariah. Jariah gets it, low snap. He's going to be hitting the backfield, and he's going to lose
I don't know how they got through that quick.
I don't know how they did. And he's going to lose the yard, so it's going to bring up third down and goal from the 4.
They're going to send in the regular offense now, it looks like.
Yeah.
A 3-man front, you don't usually see it be that tough sledding, but they're quick off the ball, Tony. They're just absolutely, and they blew that play up. They were past the blockers almost at the snap of the ball.
Yeah.
So it's going to bring up third down and goal from the 4-yard line for the Cyclones. 6:55 to go in your third quarter, trailing 14-0.
Split back, single receiver right, H-back right, single receiver to the left. Back to pass, Mullins, he throws it up for Whaley. Whaley's going to be
too far.
Incomplete.
Yep, too far.
As Whaley looked like he wasn't even looking for that. He threw it, looked like a fade route. It's going to bring up fourth down.
He looked like he was running to sit down in the end zone there. So It's fourth down and goal for the Cyclones from the 4-yard line. 6:40 to go with the clock stoppage. Cyclones going for it. Have to, trailing 14-0. See what Coach Whitten dials up here. Not going heavy, so they're going to run their regular offense.
They're going split backs. Same formation, split backs. Single receiver left, tight end, H-back right. Single receiver to the right. They're going motion, Whaley from left to right. Luke gets it. He's going. That's got to be a flag, and thank you. The first one they threw all night long.
They mauled Whaley that time, though. Good play. They run him in motion, but then try to run him back out.
But that's not an automatic first.
No, it's not an automatic first, so it's still going to be fourth down.
Unless I'm mistaken. Are they going to call holding, or are they going to call pass interference?
They call pass interference an automatic first.
Pass interference against the Mavericks.
So that is a first down.
So it's going to be fourth, I think.
I think on
okay.
No, it's not.
Fourth.
They're going to call it
4th and 2.
Fourth and goal.
Fourth and goal from the 2. As they're bringing the Wildcat package in, they went heavy. Wildcat. Eli's your lone tailback. Jariah. It's man-on-man right here, Stacy. Everybody's within 1 yard of the ball. Jariah gets it. Jump cuts. He's going in the end zone. He's going to be tackled. He's going to be short of the goal line. They stopped us at the 1-yard line.
Stopped us at the 1-yard line, so they're going to take over first and 10 from the 1. You got to blow them off. You got to blow them off the ball there. Got a replay up here on the screen. Let's see what it does. I think we were offside too. Yeah, we were offsides, but they got too much penetration.
Yeah.
He falls forward, but when he does, he's a yard short of the goal line. So Anderson County takes over first and 10 with 6:25 to go in the third quarter, leading 14-0. Cyclones had 4 shots there from about the 4, and then got a penalty to take it back to the 2, but they're held short, so they're not going to be in any hurry right here. They're going to try to see what they need to do. Yeah, Cyclones safety would be real good right here.
Yeah, or a defense is everybody's tight. Twins right, moves to the right side of the quarterback. Going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to get it, and he's going to be dragging his feet. He's going to cross the 1. They're going to mark it right at the, maybe right for no gain. It's hard to see from our vantage point. So they're going to say no gains, bring up second down and 10 for the Mavericks.
Good job by Mason Ball there. Catches him just at the 1-yard line. Be real nice if we get some penetration right here and try to get him stopped inside. Mavericks in no hurry now. They're going to take their time calling these plays in.
Yeah, as now Mavericks flip over Twins to the right. You got H-back to the left. Moog will be lined up to the left side of the quarterback. And he's looking to pass. He's passing out of his end zone. He's going to get it. He's going to throw. It's going to be picked. Luke Whaley with the pick. Yes, sir.
Good job by Luke. Goes up high. Good pass rush by the Cyclones that time. So Whaley's able to get it back to the Cyclones, and it's going to be all the way down. Is that about the 27-yard line?
Yes.
Okay. Cyclones going to have the first and 10 from the Maverick 27. So that's a big play for the Cyclones right there. Whaley goes up high. Playing great coverage on that.
High points the ball. Good job.
High points the ball. Good job. So the Cyclones come out, have it first and 10. The Maverick 27, 5:32 to go. Third quarter, trailing 14-0.
You got to score.
You got to score this time.
Right here. Twins right, Twins left. Holzer's your tailback. Play fake. Rhett's rolling out to his right. He's still rolling. He's rolling.
Nobody open.
He's going to throw, and he's going. That's got to be a forced tackle. That's cheap.
Yep.
That is cheap.
That's going to be roughing the passer there.
15 yards.
It is. It's going to be roughing the passer. He had nobody open, Tony. I mean, everybody smothered downtown. Number 52 comes in after he passes it, just mauls him.
Grabs him by the back of his nameplate, just throws him down.
So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty and automatic first down for the Cyclones. It's going to take the ball. We're not in half the distance, so it's going to take it all the way down to
inside the 20. It's going down inside the 15, down to the 13-yard line.
13-yard line. So first and 10 from Cyclones on the 13 on the from the 13 on the penalty. 5:23 to go here. Great opportunity for the Cyclones. They have to put it in the end zone, preferably on this play, Tom.
Yep. As they're inside the orange zone, as it's same formation, Twins left, Twins right. Tailback to the right. Holzer gets it, play fake. And Red's going to be flushed out again. He's flushed. He throws. And that's got to be PI. As that was face guarding and falls incomplete.
He played the ball, though. He had his head turned around. They're not going to call face guarding if you've got it, if he turns around. Red threw it on the run there. Not a bad pass into the end zone.
As we're looking at the replay, and they don't show the whole replay, so it's going to back it up, so it's going to be incomplete. Second down and 10, 5:16 left to go in the third. Cyclones are trailing. So you got Twins left, Twins right, tailback to the left side. Low snap. He gets it. He's going to throw. He's going to throw. That's a bad snap.
Yeah, bad snap. He has to get it to roll to his left, and they're on him just as soon as he has to pick that snap up. They're chasing him. He's trying to outrun him.
Yeah.
Didn't even have time to get rid of the ball.
So a huge loss of about 5 yards would bring up third down inside at the 19-yard line. Third down of 15.
Clock continues to tick. 4:45 to go here in the third. Cyclones trailing 14-0, trying to capitalize on the interception from Luke Whaley, but now have it third down and 15 from the 19-yard line.
Now he's rolling to his right. He's still rolling. He throws. He gets it out here. Good job by Luke, who catches it inside the 10, so it's going to break up a more manageable fourth down and about they're going to mark it at the 10, so 4th down and a long 6. With
you need a 7-yard play here, Tony. You need a 7-yard play. You don't have to score on this. You just need to make sure you get the first down.
Had to watch the defensive ends. They're crashing in. See if they bring token pressure.
Replace them with somebody. You got to replace your receiver where that end's coming in. You hit it fast like that, and you're going to be able to at least get the first down.
As Anderson County showing pressure, and they bring pressure. Rhett rolls out to his left. He throws it into the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete. It's going to be picked off at the 1-yard line, 2-yard line. 2 golden scoring opportunities.
4:21 to go here in the third quarter. Tony, remember that time. Cyclones have had it twice now within the 20-yard line of the Mavericks, and they come away empty-handed. So you got to wonder how much longer this luck can hold out.
As
so they're going to get 1st and 10 from the 2-yard line.
Yeah, as he picked it off, so it's going to be back to the 2, so it's going to be Twins left, single receiver right. They're going to H-back and move the line up to the left side of the quarterback. So H-back's lined up wide left. Now move flips over to the right. Move's going to get it. He's going to try to go outside, and he's going to be hit in the backfield, and he's going to fall forward for no gain. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10.
.405 to go here in the third quarter. 2nd down and 9 for the Mavericks.
They're going to give him a yard, so same formation for the Mavericks. This time they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to try over the right side. He's going to be hit. He's going to fall forward up near the 4. They're going to say close to the 5, so it's going to be another gain of 1, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down, and we'll call it 7. For the Cyclone defenses, they need to
not jump offside.
Yeah.
Need to be ready for a pass here.
Yep. Look for some type of RPOs. They're going twins right, twins left. Move lined up to the left side of the quarterback. Looking over, getting the play. The play clock's down to 18 seconds. Game clock's at 3:22 in the third. See if Cyclones can put some pressure on Hall. He's been prone to get some pressure, and he's rolling out to his left. He's still rolling. He's rolling. He's going to go. He's going to step up, and he's going to throw, and it's going to be complete. And fumbles. It's a fumble, and it's going to be a scramble for the ball, and see who's got it.
They had him. Daggone it, they had him. Receiver comes out. He catches it. Then they hit him.
He's passed. We got a flag on the far side. That should be offsides.
Let's hope so.
It's going to be offside or illegal forward pass.
Was he past the line of scrimmage?
I don't know. We'll see. No, he was behind the line, so he threw it from about the 4.
So then I thought we had him. He scrambles back toward the middle. He throws it. The receiver somehow catches it, but then fumbles it, but is able to recover it. So they mark the ball at the 20.
Yes, sir.
Ball start against them. So
back on that 5.
Judge dodged another bullet right there for the Cyclones.
So it's going, or back up half a distance. So it's going to go now. It's going to be 3rd down and 10 from the 3.
Update from Robbie Fritz. Dylan Trivett, 25-yard touchdown pass to Gino Carrico, 2-point conversion. Now Hampton trails Bledsoe County 24-20, 11:44 to go in the game.
So you got twins right, twins left. Move lined up to the right side of the quarterback. Quarterback back to pass. He's looking. He's going to be hit in the end zone. Oh, no, he's going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. Thank goodness.
Goodness gracious. How did he get away from it?
I don't know how he got away from it, but he did. He got away.
He's hurt.
As the quarterback is, he took landed awkwardly as he's going to be helped up.
He got away because he jumped up in the air and is able to throw it. He's holding it like he's got a cramp. Now he's walking. Looks like he's got a cramp.
Yeah. He's walking angrily.
Yeah.
So it's going to be incomplete passes. We're looking at the replay. It's going to bring a 4th down and 10. So they're going to bring the punting unit on. Stay off of the punter here, Stacy, so we can get excellent field position, and hopefully we can score. Maybe it's the old adage, once you score, you break the dam open.
Yep, if we can break it open. 2 defensive stands have been excellent by the Cyclones here in the second half.
Getting the punt off, and it's a low punt that Jirai gets at the 45. He follows the block. He's across the 30. 30 or 35, and he runs out of bounds inside the 30 at the 28-yard line where the Cyclones are set up again with perfect field position, and Mavericks 28-yard line looking to finally punch it in.
3 times now we've had the ball within their 30-yard line. We've got to, and twice within the 10. So Cyclones got to come away with points here. Robbie Fritz with an update. Cheese McKinney recovers an onside kick by the Hampton Bulldogs. So they have the ball again, trailing only 24-20.
Mr. Keith Scholes is listening. Just send us a message. Appreciate him listening. Cyclones are going to have trips right. Mullins right, single receiver to the left. Play fake. Looks, he throws across the middle, and Cam Baker makes a great catch inside the 10 down to the 8-yard line, and that's enough for a select 7 first down.
Down to 13.
13, I'm sorry.
Yep, down to 13, but still a select 7 first down for the Cyclones, which means they can get another first down without scoring. Good job across the middle by Cam Baker going up high.
Open.
Took a big hit, but he's able to hold on to the ball, so 1st and 10.
Pistol formation, and Slagle bobbles a snap. He gets out here to Dry. Dry gets it, makes a one-man miss. He's inside the 10, still on his feet. Down dives inside the 5 where he's going to be tackled. Looks like they're showing about the 6-yard line.
Good job by Cam Baker that time on the block.
Yeah. Good job by Rhett, not the panic question. He bobbled the snap. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 3 from the 6. This is where we have our struggles right now, Stacy, in this game. It's these short yardage to go inside the orange zone. It's going to be twins right, single receiver left, H-back, tight end to the right, tailback Mullins to the left. Showing pressure from the right. They're going to throw a jump ball up to Eli, and Eli went in, and the pass went out. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 3.
Miscommunication there by receiver. I almost wish he had thrown the slant because I think it was open. So clock stops with 1:16 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Cyclones again have it 3rd down and 3. The ball 3rd down and 3, and the ball was on the 6-yard line. So
we got a stoppage of play or something as the referee comes over. I don't know if it's
their local TV timeout, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is. We'll take it with them. Let's go ahead and send it back to the station for a 60-second timeout. But before we do, Cyclones trail 14-0, but have it 3rd and 3 on the 6-yard line of Anderson County.
Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique Elizabethton has select spring and summer clothing on sale for just $20 each. Come in today and grab these bargains for next spring and summer before somebody else does, and see the beautiful new colors Merle Norman has for fall in sizes 0 to 3X with new fall and winter merchandise arriving daily. Open house is November 12th, so shop early for Christmas. Ladies can also schedule makeovers for fall and winter formals. All this and more available now at Merle Norman Cosmetics and Boutique, 541 Elk Avenue in beautiful downtown Elizabethton. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans are available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business, checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by Elizabethton Federal's offices in Elizabethton, Johnson City, or Mountain City for more information. Apply for a mortgage or account online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while he was away, Slagle was pressured, and he stepped up, and he ended up with a 2-yard sack, so it's going to be now 4th and 5 from about the 8-yard line. Cyclones needing to capitalize. Trips left, tight end right, single receiver, or tailback to the left. Slagle's back to pass. He's looking, he throws into the end zone, and throw a flag. There he does. He throws a flag into the end zone, so that should be pass interference. That should be enough for a Cyclone first down.
Yep.
He got the back had good coverage, but he brought his arm across.
4th down there.
Now the referees say, the one referee's pointing this way, but they threw a flag, so they're having to get together. The head ref was pointing toward Anderson County's ball.
They're not saying it's on the Cyclones, are they?
No, it should be against Anderson County's. They mark up spot off, and that's going to bring up 4th down and 1 to be pass interference against Anderson County. So it's going to be 4th down and about 1 yard as they got it at the inside the 5. They got to get it inside the 4s. We got jumbo package. Mullins gets it. Get into the end zone. Touchdown. Yes, sir. Give it to him. Yes, sir.
Touchdown Cyclones. Yep. 21 seconds to go in the third quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Cyclones finally did the scoreboard as Mullins on a 4th down and about a yard to go is able to run through a huge hole by the Cyclone line. And so that makes your Bojangles score the game now 14-6 as we await Bowers coming on for the extra point.
We've seen that hole open up from up here where we was at. So waiting on the snap from Mullins, the hold from Whaley. Important snaps down, kick is up, and it is good. So with 21.7 seconds left to go here in the third quarter, your new score, Cyclones trail 14-7. We'll be back after this 60-second word from our sponsors.
The original Ridgewood Barbecue is still owned and operated by the Profit family, inviting you to stop in for what is still the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities since 1948. Ridgewood offers barbecue pork and barbecue beef, plus many more items, so be sure to look at the whole menu. Ridgewood fries are made from genuine Idaho potatoes, and only the Ridgewood offers Mrs. Profit's original baked beans. Drive in any day except Sundays and major holidays to the Ridgewood, Old Highway 19E at Bluff City, just 6 miles north of Elizabethton. Call 538-7543 for carry-out orders. The Jewelers Bench has been a part of Elizabethton for 23 years. John and Sherry want to thank each of you for making it possible. The Jewelers Bench offers in-house repair services such as ring sizing, rhodium plating, chain repair, pearl restringing, and much more. Shop the very wide selection of quality jewelry on the Jewelers Bench website from the comfort of your home at jewelersbenchtn.com and find them on Instagram and Facebook. The Jewelers Bench, 104 Broad Street, Elizabethton, across from Hardee's. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County as Campbell now kicks it. It's a short kick,
ball.
live ball.
That's a live. Go, 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 go.
At the 15-yard line, and good coverage by the Cyclones. Take him down at the 15-yard line. Receiver doesn't catch it in the air, and it's able to get good coverage. Cyclones are going to stop him at the 15-yard line. Wes, you want to give us a scoring recap there?
Yeah, 6 plays, 28 yards. That's Mullins. 4-yard touchdown run.
Thank you. That kickoff brought to you by Stouts Riverside Auto.
We got an injury.
Small business shout out from TLC Massage. When you're tense and knotted, and there'll be plenty of that after this game, you may need a little TLC. Thank you to Stouts Riverside Auto. We got an injury on the field for the Mavericks, so we're going to take it with them. We'll send it back to the station for this 30-second timeout.
Now you can buy beautiful, fresh floral arrangements for any occasion at the Wildwood Flower Company, downtown Elizabethton. Nikki Stout is the owner of Wildwood Flower Company, which features a wide selection of fresh-cut flowers and floral arrangements, plants, gifts, and more. Whatever your everyday flower need is, including weddings, funerals, birthdays, and more, depend on the Wildwood Flower Company, 604 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Learn more about the Wildwood Flower Company by visiting Facebook and Instagram. Elizabethton High School football is brought to you by Citizens Bank. With locations throughout the Tri-Cities and Knoxville, Citizens Bank is the trusted partner to work alongside your business and family in accomplishing financial goals. As a family-owned bank founded and headquartered in Elizabethton, a big part of our success is your success. So stop by a branch or visit citizensbank24.com today and get to know the citizens in your community. Citizens Bank, member FDIC. Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, will be open this Sunday, 1 to 5, for downtown's Christmas open house. Stop in and treat your sweet tooth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the injured Maverick is number 19, Strickland, who walks off with some assistance. So the Mavericks going to have it first down and 10 from their own 15, leading your Cyclones 14-7. They're going to have tight at the H-back tight. Move to the right, twins right, single receiver to left. And they'll go back to pass. They'll go through a quick slant. And James gets it. He's going to be hit immediately, but he's going to cross the 20 up near the 23-yard line. Pickup of about 8 yards that time, Stacy.
That's going to be the last play of the third quarter. They're not going to try to run one here.
Yeah.
Before let's send you back, we got an update from Robbie Fritz. Dylan Trivet had a 30-yard TD scramble to J.J. McEllier. 2-point conversion good on a Trivet run. Hampton now leads 28-24 over Bledsoe County. 9:50 to go in the ball game up in Hampton. We'll send it back to the station for this 60-second timeout. As we do, your Bojangles score the game 14-7. Cyclones trail.
The Rocky Top Garage Door Showroom is located at 401 Hatcher Lane, Elizabethton. Owner Mitch Parlier has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years, and Rocky Top Garage Doors is Elizabethton's Amar Lincoln door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if the garage door breaks, girls.
Call Papa. Rocky Top Garage Doors, 518-1560.
That's Rocky Top Garage Doors, your automatic garage door dealer. Learn more online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area, and now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, now hiring at 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, move goes over to the left side, across the 25 up near the 28-yard line, picks up enough for Anderson County first down, so it's going to be 1st and 10 Mavericks from their own 28-yard line. Your Cyclones are trailing by a score of 14-7. Score sponsored by Bojangles, where you can go get 2 sausage biscuits for $5, or you can get a pork chop biscuit, or you can get the Bo sandwich marinated with Bo's traditional seasoning, topped with savory mayonnaise, and 2 thick pickles on the tasted bakery bun. Waiting on the snap, 50. They're looking, going pressured, and he's rolling out to his left. He still rolls. He's throwing. It's another broken coverage. He's crossed 50, 45, 40.
Daggone.
It's going to be a touchdown as Eli gets him. He's tackled inside the end zone. Touchdown.
Broken play there. Number 10 again comes open, and just like that, the Mavericks go up again, 20-7. With 11:02 to go in your ball game. Just a broken play. It looked like Mason Ball had a chance to get to him to sack. He gets away from him, and 10 just on a scramble play is able to get open, and when he does, he turns it back inside, takes it to the end zone. Good job by Eli Blevins trying to get him, but when he finally catches him at the angle, he's already in the end zone. So Bojangles score 20-7 as they come on to attempt the extra point.
Not what the defense needed. The high snap, kick is up, and it is good. So with 11:02 left to go in the ball game, your new score, Cyclones trailing 21-7. We'll be back after this 60.
Now that cold weather is in the forecast, you need to be sure your heat pump is working efficiently to keep you warm this winter. Call Advanced Heat Pump Systems now and ask about getting a tax credit up to $2,000 when you install a new heat pump system for the upcoming winter season. Your home will be warm and cozy, and you'll have the comfort of knowing that you've saved a lot of money with a new heat pump from Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Call for a free quote at 926-2665 and also ask about available financing.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones! Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County as the kicker kicks it now, and it's going to go into the end zone as he kicks it, and Jerive tries to catch it, and he goes in. That kickoff brought to you by Stouch Riverside Auto, Small Business Shout-Out, Latham Farms, Farmers Market, located 573 Highway 91 in Hunter. Pumpkins, peppers, Maters and taters, as Rob says. Now open on Saturdays. Thank you, Stouts Riverside Auto. Back here, 11:02, you got a scoring summary for us there.
Yeah, 3 plays, 85 yards. Dalen Cole, the 72-yard touchdown grab from Zay Hall there.
As another busted coverage or breakdown in coverage for the Cyclones. It's cost them in this game with 3 huge penalties, 3 huge plays. So we're going to look to answer right here, Stacy. Need to answer quick. Can't have a 4 or 5 minute drive. You got twins right, twins left. Mullins lined up to the right side of Slagle. Slagle's going to hand it to Mullins. Mullins is going to try up the middle. He's still on his feet. He's crossed the 25 and up near the 28, 29-yard line. A pickup of 8.
Best run of the night.
Yeah, it was.
Bring up second down and 2. Balls are going to be on the 28-yard line.
Cyclones now has got trips right. Single receiver to the left. Backens will go throw the bubble screen out there to Dry. Dry gets it blocked by Cam. He's crossed the 30, 35, lowers his shoulder, goes across the 40-yard line. And it's going, or up near the 40, sorry. It's going to be tackled at the 39. It's enough for a select 7 first down. Cyclones, speaking of select 7, what do they offer? Consumer loans, auto loans, boat, motorcycle, farm equipment, camper, ATVs, RVs, and jet skis. Home mortgage loans such as 10, 15, and 30-year first mortgage loans, home equity loans, and unimproved property loans. They offer CDs, money market accounts, vacation, and Christmas clubs. They got free checking, free online mobile banking, and free Visa check card, free online statements. Back to pass to Slagle. He's looking. He's going to throw it to Eli or Whaley, and he just overthrows him. Whaley, it falls incomplete. Finish the select 7. If you live, work, worship, or attend in any of the 7 counties, Carter, Washington, Unicoi, Hawkins, Sullivan, and in Virginia, Scott and Washington County, Virginia, you can become a member. We provide financial solutions to our members' financial success. Select 7 Credit Union, helping you select a brighter future. And we got a whistle as Mullins breaks off, and we got a
timeout.
Had to be some type of timeout, and indeed, Anderson County asked and give a timeout. So it's going to be a timeout, so we'll go ahead and take it with them. We'll let you know, 9:59 to go in the ballgame. Cyclones are trailing 21-7. We'll be back after this 30.
In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com.
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Coming off a Anderson County timeout. Cyclones have got it second down and 10 from our own 39-yard line, trailing 21-7. Stacey needs a quick score right here as you got twins right, twins left. Mullins is your tailback. Play fake, back to pass. He's looking, he throws it to Luke. Luke gets it. He's at midfield, and he's going to be 45-yard line. My apologies. Pickup of 6. Let's bring up third down and 4.
And they got tight coverage.
Yeah, they do. I don't know how they're playing man-to-man coverage on the single receiver, and the other one they're blanketing.
Yep.
See, now you got 3 over 2. You got trips right. You got 3 over 2. Single receiver with single high safety. Back to pass to Slagle. He's looking. He's going to check it down, and he throws it to nobody.
Tried to Dry. That wasn't a penalty. He just fell down.
So it's going to bring up fourth down and 4. Any chance you want to win, you got to pick it up here.
Well, if you're going to go for 2, maybe you get it on 2 run plays right there. I don't know, but I tried to call it. So 9:23 to go in the ball game. Cyclones have it 4th down and 4 now from their own 45-yard line. Want a hard count here, maybe try to get them to jump.
Try to get us a cheap 5. Twins left, twins right. Nope. Slagle back to pass. He's been pressured. He's pressured. He throws it to Zez. Zez gets it. Zez going to be still on his feet. And he's
they get him down.
Still, no, he's got, but he's going to be tackled short as he still got it. So that's going to be tackled, turned over on downs at the 47-yard line where Anderson County will take over.
Anderson County takes over 1st and 10. Ball's going to be on the 47-yard line of the Cyclones. Already leading 21-7 in your Bojangles score of the game. You're going to get a big old dose of number 18 Moog right here.
Yes, you are. As barring any turnover, that was Cyclones needed to score at times. You got single receiver left, single receiver right. You got H-back, tight end right. Moog's lined up to the right. And they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going up the middle, and he's going to be hit at the 45-yard line, and he's going to be stopped right there. So gain of only 2 should bring up 2nd down and 8, but more importantly, the clock is ticking. Under 9 minutes left to go, Stacy.
Second down, 8 to go. Ball still on the 45-yard line of the Cyclones. They're not going to snap this ball till it gets under 10.
No, they're saying got tight end left, twins right, Moog lined up to the left side. And they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to be hit in the backfield, spin forward. Landry Buckles with the tackle, and they're going to gain 1 yard. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 7.
And that day from Robbie Fritz, Bledsoe County has a 2-yard touchdown run. Extra points good. They now lead Hampton 31-28. 1:25 left in the ball game.
Wow. Barn burner going on at the Gorge.
3rd down and 7 here for Anderson County. Ball on the Cyclone 44. 8 minutes to go in their ball game. 21-7, Anderson County leads. They're going to let it run all the way down and call a timeout.
Yeah. 3, 2, and they're going to call a timeout. And indeed they do. So with 7:45 left to go here in the final quarter, Anderson County takes a timeout, leading your Cyclones 21-7. We'll be back after this 30-second word from our sponsors.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
There's more services than you can imagine at TLC Massage, 922 West G Street, Elizabethton. Owner Taylor Arnold has been a massage therapist for nearly 10 years and with her staff offers massages for relaxation and better health like cryotherapy to reduce inflammation. Lymphatic massage reduces swelling, helps rejuvenate, and removes toxins. Ask about Graston techniques to sugar scrubs, aesthetics, microderms, and more, which you'll also find online at tlcmassagetn.com. TLC Massage, 922 West G Street. Everybody needs a little TLC. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale, Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming off a timeout. It's 3rd down and 7 for Anderson County from the Cyclone 44-yard line, leading your Cyclones. 7:45 left to go, 21-7. States, you got twins right, twins left. Tight formation. Now you're looking to pass. He's going to throw it up, and it's going to be over 3. Good. Thank goodness he overthrew him by about 3 yards as he had 4 or 5 steps on Bryce.
Yeah, he did. He had him beat for the touchdown, but luckily the pass is overthrown. Clock stops at 7:38 to go in your ball game. Cyclones hold, so they're going to get a punt here. Punter's going to line up at about the 43-yard line of the Cyclones. You've got Griffin and Whaley deep, standing at about their 10-yard line.
Snap back, he gets it, and it's going to be a false start. False start against the Mavericks, so that's going to back them up 5 yards. As it was a low line drive kick.
Yeah.
One that's easy to return as Dry got it, but so it's going to back it up. Should be back about the close to midfield. And indeed, it's about the 49.5-yard line, so it's bring up 4th down and about 12.
That's a good return right here, Tony.
Yep, need to get the return, snaps, balls away, and kicks it up, and it's a lining, spinning kick at Dry, gets it to 20. He's trying to go to the wide side of the field. He's going backward.
No.
And he's going to be hit back at the 15-yard line, so he lost about 5 yards. So Cyclones On life support, Stacy, we got 85 yards to go to score, but more importantly, we only got 7:25 left to get 2 scores.
Trailing by 2 scores, so you got to do something. You got to do something quick here. With Cyclones come out and try to dial up on offense.
With no threat of a running game, those defensive front, those 3 linemen can just flat out just bring it.
And that's what they're doing, Tony. They're just going to pin their ears back and come.
3-man pressure. Slagel's got all kinds of time, throws it out there to Eli. Eli gets it, and he goes across the 20, up near the 22-yard line where he steps out of bounds. That's going to be a pickup of about 6. So bring up 2nd down, and we'll call it 4.
Good job by Eli there getting it and then getting out of bounds. So to take no more time off the clock. 7:17 to go in your ball game. 2nd down and 4 for the Cyclones, trailing 21-7.
Twins left, Twins right. Slagle back to pass. He's looking. He's got time. Throws it across the middle to Cam Baker. Baker gets it. He's across the 40 where he's tackled, but not before he picks up enough for a select 7 first down.
Good job by Baker going up to get that ball. That's been open across the middle.
The middle's wide open. Clock ticking down near 7 minutes, Leo. Same formation. This time they're going to hand it to Holzer. Holzer's going to try to go outside. He does. He's across the 45, up near the 50, into Maverick territory. It's a 42,
get on the ball,
and that's enough for a select 7 first down. First down Cyclones from the Mavericks 48-yard line. Cyclones having a little bit of urgency with 6:43 left to go. Twins right, Twins tight left. Showing pressure and play fake. And back to pass to Slagle. Slagle's got it. Ball tipped in and out of the hands. Looks to try to get dry on the crosser, but it was the middle linebackers jumped back in and tipped the ball.
Bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Cyclones. The ball on the Maverick 47-yard line, 6:31 to go, trailing 21-7.
Cyclones appear to have trips right. Single receiver left. Holzer still your tailback. Showing pressure. Anderson County, they back off. So he's coming, on the backside.
Wow. He's
backside pressure.
Delayed blitz right there.
Yeah.
He just comes and just, Red doesn't even see him, goes down. They're going to lose about 10 on that.
9,
so it's going to bring up 3rd down and 19 for the Cyclones. Ball all the way back to their own 49-yard line.
Same formation.
44-yard line, I'm sorry.
Back to pass Slagle. Slagle's rolling out to his right. He throws it, checks it down to Eli. Eli gets it back to the original line of scrimmage. Gain of 9, so that's going to bring up a huge 4th down and 10 for the Cyclones. It's under 5:50, 4th and 10, 5:46 left to go. Cyclones, Twins right, Twins left. Anderson County going to allow you to dink and dunk all day long, Stacy. If something get out to the 35-yard line, Slagle, he throws it across. Could be intercepted. At the 30, 35, 40, 45, and he's going to take a knee down inside the 46-yard line, and that's going to do it.
Yep, that's a dagger right there, trying to do a crossing pattern over here to Jirai. Through into coverage, number 10 comes up. He's been a thorn in the Cyclone side tonight, Tony.
Yeah.
On those.
He looked like an All-American.
We made him look like an All-American. So Anderson County is now going to have it 1st and 10 from their own 46-yard line. 5:17 to go. Cyclones trail 21-7. Cyclones still have all 3 timeouts here, but Anderson County is going to be content to run this ball to try to run the clock down.
Yeah, you would think. So they're going to have Twins right, H-back left, single receiver, and they're going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going to try to go to the wide side of the field. He's going to be hit, and he's still driving, and he's going to be tackled for no gain, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 as he was tackled by number 32, Andrew Blevins. So we're under 5 minutes left to go here in the contest.
Still 27 seconds on the play clock. They're not going to call it in until not going to run a play till they get under 10 here. That's going to take us down to almost 4 minutes to go.
They're looking now. They're just now getting to the formation. 10 seconds. They're going to have tight double H wings, and they're going to toss it back to James. James is going on the end around. He's going to be hit for a Mason ball at the 48-yard line, and he's going to pick up a 3. So that's going to bring up third down and a long 8 for the Mavericks. We're approaching 4 minutes left to go in this fourth and final period. Stacy, just felt like the Cyclones never could get anything going at all.
Nope, not on offense. It's kind of stymied for really the first time this year we've seen.
Yep. Trips left. Move.
Under 10 minutes on the play, or under 10 seconds on the play clock. They're going to snap it with about 3 to go.
And he snaps it, and he's rolling. He's rolling. He's going to throw a back screen, and it's going to be caught, and he's crossed 45-40, still on his feet, still in bounds, and he's going to be he stepped out of bounds, but that's going to be a first down.
No.
At the 40.
4 more downs for Anderson County here with 3:20 to go. Already leading 21-7. That one may have done it, Tony.
Yep. So Anderson County's going to travel to Burley Stadium. Last update we got. We'll hit some local scores.
They're going to say he stepped out, but he still had a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10. The ball's going to be on the 39-yard line of the Cyclones. No need waiting, guys. The clock's not running.
Yeah, you can wait all you want, but the clock's not running. So they're going to look. They got Twins right, Twins left. And Moog's going to he's going right up the middle. He's going to deliver a hit, but Landry Buckles holds on, makes the tackle inside the 35.
Looks like he thought he had the ball.
Yeah. So it's going to be gain of 6, bring up second down and 4. As we're 3 minutes left to go.
2:56 to go in the ball game. Cyclones trailing 21-7. Second down and 4 for the Mavericks.
We just there's a curse on this stadium when it comes to us. Twins left, Twins right. Moog lined up to the right side. Play clock down to 4, 3. He's going to snap it, and they're going to give it to Moog. Moog's going to the wide side of the field. He cuts it up, and he's still following his block. And there comes a late flag, and it's going to be holded against Anderson County. But it's going to be held, so it's going to be back it up 10.
Stops the clock, 2:18 to go.
Too little, too late. Is
it a hold?
Yeah, it's going to be a hold, yeah.
Okay.
As the Cyclone seniors are finally set into them, Stacey.
Yep. 2:18 to go in your ball game. It's going to back them up on the holding penalties. It's going to back them up past the original line of scrimmage back to the 40, so it's going to bring up a second down and 11 for the Mavericks.
And
clock begins to wind.
Yep.
Play clock anyway.
Game clock too, because it was nope, they didn't start the game. Now he's trying to get it started. Now it starts. So we're 2:12 seconds on the play clock. Twins left, Twins right. Moog's lined up to the right side of the quarterback. Quarterback's going to hand it to Moog. Moog's going over the short side of the field, and he's going to be hit, tackle, and Coach Whitten calls a timeout, and we'll go ahead and take it with them. We'll let you know, with 1:55 left to go here in the fourth and final period, your Cyclones are losing to Anderson County 21-7. We'll be back after this 30.
In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com. Offering quality furniture, appliances, and bedding for the entire home since 1936. Shop locally at Richie's Furniture and Sleep Shop, downtown Elizabethton.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School. We're coming off a Cyclone timeout, 3rd down 11 for the Mavericks from their own 40-yard line, leading your Cyclones 21-7. Stacy, what started off as a promising season for the Cyclones with 19 seniors comes to a bitter end here at the armpit hole of the world. And I'll never change my opinion. So you got Twist right, single receiver to the left. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Back to pass is the quarterback. He's looking. He's going to throw a screen. He's just going to throw it away, and it's going to be incomplete. So it brings up 4th down and 11.
Looks like Cyclones save a timeout there. They would have called one after that, but
actually, that surprised me. I thought that I didn't think they would throw it.
1:48 to go here. Cyclones look like they're going to get a punt here as Anderson County sends out their punter. Trailing 21-7. They're going to get the ball back here, try to score real quick as Jirai and Luke Whaley line up back on their own 10-yard line. Punter's going to be on about the 47-yard line of Anderson County.
Waiting on the snap and the punt. It's a high snap. He gets it down, and it shanks it off the end of his foot, and it's going to take a Cyclone bounce, and Dry gets it inside the 10. He's across the 15-20 and steps out of bounds up near the 21. They're going to say it's the 20-yard line. Cyclones take over. It's 1:37 trailing 21-7. We got a couple of finals. Pittman, 48-7 over Kingston. Greenville looks like they're going to beat Gibbs 35-0. So it looks like Anderson County will go to Burley Stadium to play the Green Devils. Cyclones bring out, you're going to have Twins left, Twins right. Mullins is going to be your tailback.
I've got an update from Robbie Frisp. It looks like Hampton may have pulled that one out, 36-31.
Back to pass to Slagle. He's looking. He's going to throw. Check down to Dry. Dry on the drag across the middle, across the 25-30, 35-40, still on his feet. And he stepped out of bounds at the 38-yard line. So it's going to be enough for a select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Stops the clock at 1:28 to go in your ball game. Cyclones trailing 21-7, but they have it 1st and 10. They're going to say he stepped out on where they're going to mark it.
30.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, 37-yard line. So it's going to be a gain of 17 yards. Trips right, single receiver to the left. Mullins, your lone tailback. Anderson County showing pressure. They're coming in. They show.
Popped in the back.
He's hitting the back.
Hitting the back because the pass goes incomplete as Slagle just got crushed from behind.
Yep. Winston in pain a little bit as he got hit from his blind.
Right as he was throwing it.
Yep, blind side, and it falls harmlessly incomplete. It looked like he was trying to hit Eli out there, so it's going to bring up 2nd and 10, 1:22 left to go. Same formation. And this time we'll hand it to Mullins. Mullins goes up the middle. He bounces outside the 40, still on his feet, down inside the 45-50. Still running, lowers his shoulder inside the 45, down inside the 43-yard line. And that's going to be enough for a Anderson County first down.
Let's keep it right here just a second.
Is it?
I think Coach Whitten calls the timeout. Just got an update from Robbie. Dogs win 36-31. So Hampton survives round 2 to play next week because they're in Region 1. They're going to host the third round game next week. We'll try to figure out who that is. We'll send it back to the station for a quick 30-second timeout. As we do, Cyclones trail 21-7, 1:11 to go in your ballgame.
A college degree is now more valuable than ever before. That's because the more education you have, the better your job prospects and the larger your paycheck. At Northeast State Community College, they offer 135 career-boosting programs and great financial aid options. With so many programs to choose from, you can start here and go anywhere. Northeast State also has flexible scheduling and campuses close to your home, helping you balance school with work and family. Apply today at northeaststate.edu/admissions. Simply Elegant Bakery and Catering, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, will be open this Sunday 1 to 5 for downtown's Christmas open house. Stop in and treat your sweet tooth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's to Anderson County. You got trips left. Back to pass to Slagle. Slagle's looking. He's rolling out to his right. He's still rolling. He's going to throw it out of bounds.
Stops the clock with 1:03 to go.
I don't know why he didn't pick up a few extra yards, but he threw the ball out of bounds to stop the clock. So it's going to be 1:03, Stacy said. Second down and 10 from the Maverick 44-yard line.
I don't think he thought he could reach it. Tried to save a timeout there. Probably could have.
I mean, you could have got at least 3 or 4, but
bring up second down and 10.
Twins left, twins right. Back to pass. He's looking. He throws it up into double coverage to Eli. Eli makes a great play on the ball. He comes away with it. Eli's got it. First and goal, Cyclones inside the 10-yard line.
It goes up, double coverage, just goes up, and the senior takes it away from the Anderson County player. Under a minute to go now. Cyclones free up to the line.
And it's going to be killed, so it's going to be spiked. So it's going to bring up second down and goal from the 10, another select 7. First down for the Cyclones.
Good job by Eli Blevins to give Cyclones a chance to score here. 45.6 seconds to go. Have it second down and goal just outside the 10-yard line.
Like to at least get one score here to at least cut it to 21 to 14, make it a one-score game. Stranger things have happened. We just got to get across the end zone. Tight bunch right, twins left. Back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw it up to Luke Whaley. Luke's got it. Touchdown.
Oh, good play by the defensive back there. I think he got his hand in there right as Luke was kind of almost a back shoulder type throw. Luke's made many of those, but that time tight coverage by number 6. Let's see on the replay here if he gets a hand on it. I think he does.
Yep, he comes right across the arm. So it's going to bring up third down and goal from the 10.
Bojangles score 21-7. Bojangles get to, they got pork chop biscuits back.
Yep, pork chop
back. 2 steak biscuits
for $5.
$5.
Back to pass Slagle. You look and he throws it up to Luke again.
Oh. It's a little bit off on that.
Yep. And then 6 hot dogs in there in the end zone. Like he's another transfer.
Got number fourth down. Fourth down and goal here for the Cyclones. 35 seconds to go. Fourth and goal from the 10-yard line.
They're looking, getting the play clock down to 20. Plenty of time. Showing pressure. They're rolling. He's rolling. He's going to throw it up, and it's going to be short hop to Dry. Falls incomplete. Anderson County will take over first and 10 from their own 10-yard line.
Anderson County takes over first and 10 from their 10. 29 seconds to go. Leading your Cyclones in your Bojangles score the game 21-7. We'll have 1-0 down here, Tony, and they'll have to run one more play, and that'll be it.
As the Cyclone season comes to an end, once again at Anderson County. And Stacy, 3 plays was the difference in the game.
3 plays was the difference. And that inability to score on that when they had it that 1st and goal down there kind of hampers the Cyclones again. They're going to have a timeout on the field to kind of let cooler heads prevail a little bit. So we'll take it with them for one last time, a little quick 30-second timeout here, and we'll be back.
Happy Valley Credit Union members can get 5.5% APR for a limited time on a special 11-month certificate. That's 5.5% APR on an 11-month certificate for Happy Valley Credit Union members right now, but only for a limited time. So hurry into the Happy Valley Credit Union for further details and open your 11-month certificate and get that 5.5% APR while you can on your minimum deposit of $1,000 or more. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street at Lynn Avenue, Elizabethton, where all deposits are insured up to $250,000 by the NCUA. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School, where Anderson County holds, and they take over 1st and 10 from their own 10, leading your Cyclones 21-7. Stacy, coming in 9-1, you had high aspirations. But as we spoke earlier, 2 busted plays, busted coverage, led to 2 touchdowns, and 1 busted play led to a long pass.
Anderson County lines up in their victory formation here. They'll snap the ball and have one more time. They'll have to do that.
Yep. And they're waiting to snap it. So they'll be going to Greenville next week. So they get to see if Greenville can avenge last year's loss.
Tony, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be the end of your ball game as Anderson County celebrates, and the Cyclones, it finally sets in for the seniors here that's the end of the run for them. Let's send it back to the station. We'll do a 2-minute timeout, and we'll come back. We'll have Wes here with the second half summary and the final stats for the game, and then we'll begin our post-game show. Before we do, you're listening to Cyclone Football on WBEJ.
Since 1973, the Tri-Cities area has depended on Elizabethton Glass Company for glass window replacement, but Elizabethton Glass also supplies Lexan, stronger even than plexiglass. There's insulated glass, antique auto glass, mirrors, glass for bathroom shower doors, and Elizabethton Glass also replaces glass for storefronts and other business establishments. So for business or residential, depend on Elizabethton Glass Company for the glass you need. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 at 209 South Sycamore Street, Elizabethton, and learn more on Facebook.
If you're going to replace the old worn-down tires on your car, head out to Birchfield's Tire and Recapping, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Ed Birchfield will give you the best deal in town on tire brands like Yokohama, Michelin, Cooper, and BF Goodrich. Ed throws in computer balancing free. Get free tire rotation every 5,000 miles. Come in today. Birchfield Tire, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Open 8 to 12:30 Saturdays, 8 to 5 weekdays.
Locally owned Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse provide a comfortable and cozy getaway without leaving town. For a great vacation or just a weekend getaway, Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse is the peaceful place to stay on the beautiful Watauga River on Sycamore Shoals Drive off the Watauga Road. For fishing, canoeing, and kayaking, gatherings for family or friends, and always lasting memories. Meredith Valley Cabins, where memories are made by the water's edge. View Meredith Valley Farm on Facebook for more information. Fall is here, and leaves are falling with the season, so call Steve's Lawn Care of Elizabethton to rid your property and all properties of fallen leaves. And if you need end-of-year mowing or other lawn care service, call Steve's Lawn Care, which is also accepting new clients now for next spring. Other services also available with free estimates for all jobs. Steve's Lawn Care Service is licensed and insured and provides both residential and commercial service Monday through Friday at 895-0149. Go Cyclones! People love to shop Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321 in Hampton. Lanny Peters is Hampton Pharmacy's owner and registered pharmacist who invites you to bring in your prescription for quality medicine with fast service. Hampton Pharmacy accepts all major credit cards and Medicare Part D and is always available for consultation and counseling, plus provides computer printouts for tax filing. Hampton Pharmacy is an authorized case knife dealer and has a wide selection of greeting cards for all occasions at money-saving prices. Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321, Hampton. Reed's Pharmacy, your locally owned pharmacy, provides all your prescription and over-the-counter medicinal needs on West Elk Avenue across from the high school.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School for the final time the Cyclones fall 21-7 to Anderson County as we had a little skirmish breakout after the handshaking. But Wes, you got the recap for us, bud?
Yeah, absolutely. Cyclones, phenomenal third quarter there. Shut down Anderson County on 3 consecutive possessions. Had 3 opportunities to score. The first 2 times, you were stopped on fourth down at the 2-yard line on the first possession. There's an interception at the 7-yard line. Or there on the second possession. And then the Cyclones finally got a break there. Slagle hit Baker with a 15-yard first down. He hit Griffin with a pass. And then on a 4th and 5, a pass interference gave the Cyclones a 4th and 1 at the 4-yard line. And Zeth Mullins pushed it and powered it across there with 21.7 seconds remaining in the third quarter. That made it 14-7 on a 6-play, 28-yard run. Anderson County struck back again for the third time. The issue for Cyclone defense tonight was all 3 of the touchdowns Anderson County got were on busted plays, and this one was probably the biggest one. Zay Hall, the quarterback, was being chased down and running for his life and just threw a miracle to Dalen Cole, who ended up being wide open and darted 72 yards for the broken play touchdown. That made it 21-7. The Cyclones had 3 more possessions to get the ball. One of those ended in an interception, and then there at the end there 4 consecutive incompletions to close the game. For the Cyclones, offensively, statistically was much better in the second half, obviously. Rhett finished at 19 of 38 for 242 yards with the 2 interceptions. Zeth had 10 carries for 42 yards and a touchdown to lead the ground game. The Cyclones ended up with 31 rushing yards on 20 carries. In the receiving game, Jeriah Griffin, 8 catches, 95 yards. Eli, 5 catches, 58 yards. Luke, 3 catches, 53 yards. Cam, 2 catches, 34 yards there for the visitors. And for the home team, Anderson County, Zay Hall ended up 11 of 19, 195 with the 3 touchdowns and the interception. Dalen Cole, 3 catches, 101 with 2 touchdowns. Xavier James, 5 catches, 33 and a touchdown. Trent Strickland, 3 for 61 touchdown. Nick Moog, the big runner, was really a non-factor in the second half. He had the vast amount of his yards there in the first half. He was 26 carries for 89 yards. Cyclones did a really good job bottling him up. Just a really good job defensively, outside of that one busted play in the second half. Great effort for the Cyclones there. Just couldn't get the points.
How many did the Moog end up with?
89 yards. And he had well over 70 at halftime.
Yep. And if you tell me that Moog runs for 89 yards, I think the Cyclones win. Yeah. I certainly don't think they get beat 21-7, but it's those busted plays, and it's the pass game when the Cyclones had a pretty good rush on, but just a breakdown in coverage. So with that, Cyclones fall tonight, 21-7 to Anderson County to end the 2022 season at 9-2. We'll go send it back to the station for a few words from our sponsors. When we come back, Tony and I will have more from Anderson County.
October 15th through December 7th is the open enrollment period for Medicare beneficiaries to choose a different Medicare enrollment plan. Call or stop in at Elizabethton Insurance Agency, downtown Elizabethton, and let the professionals help you choose the Medicare enrollment plan that'll be best for you in 2024. The insurance marketplace opens November 1st when you can let Elizabethton Insurance help you find your best affordable health care insurance if you're not on Medicare. Elizabethton Insurance Agency, 328 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, also best for homeowners, auto, and business insurance. For all your landscaping needs, including landscaping installation, new yards seeded and strawed, landscape maintenance, and whole house debris cleanups and removal service, contact Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping Elizabethton. Jason Bowling has been providing landscaping and lawn maintenance for years and also provides mulching and trimming and even junk removal services. B&G has it all. So no matter what your landscaping need is, call Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping Elizabethton, 512-1036. Your top solution for complete care of all your landscape needs. The law office of Cameron L. Hyder has moved to 605 East Unaka Avenue, Johnson City. Cameron Hyder will still serve clients throughout Carter County at the new location, so if you need legal advice and service in criminal law, family law, wills, estates, probate, or general civil law, contact Cameron L. Hyder at 631-0327. That's 631-0327. Cameron Hyder is also accessible by email at hyderlawoffice@gmail.com. Cameron L. Hyder, attorney, now serving you at 605 East Unaka Avenue, Johnson City. Custom Muffler and Brake is a full-service auto repair shop. Bring your vehicle for any mechanical work you might need, whether it's a major engine overhaul or repair, or even just minor fixes and routine checkups. Check your vehicle's fluid levels now for pre-winter preparedness, and also check your car's air conditioner too, because it works year-round as a drying agent, taking moisture out of your interior air to avoid condensation on the windshield. Custom Muffler and Brake is EPA certified to service car air conditioners and is conveniently located at 700 South Sycamore Street, Elizabethton.
Hello, this is Justin Deaton, pastor of Eastside Free Will Baptist Church, and we'd love to have you come out and join us for one of our Sunday services or Wednesday night Bible study services. We start at 9:45 on Sunday morning for Sunday school, 10:45 for worship service, 6 o'clock on Sunday night, and then 7 o'clock for our Wednesday night Bible study. Once again, this is Justin Deaton with Eastside Free Will Baptist Church, cordially inviting you to come and be with us. God bless you. I hope you're enjoying the game, and you have a great rest of your evening.
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Anderson County High School, where your Cyclones see their season coming in to Anderson County 21-7. Stacy, if you go back and you play a whole lot of what ifs, but holding Nick Moog to less than 90 yards and losing 21-7.
Yep, you just, you can see that in years past when Martinez was here and the quarterback, and don't get me wrong, that quarterback's good, but it's just kind of, you hate to see them scoring on and it wasn't set plays that they were able to do that on. It was little scramble plays that they were able to beat the Cyclones on, and those are death nails, and I can handle the ones in the first half, but that, just like last week when the Cyclones score and they, or against Greenville rather, when they score and they tie it up and they got a chance to go ahead, there's a back-breaking play, and that's what it feels like when number 10 broke free here and was able to get into the end zone. Great job by Eli Blevins trying to chase him down there in the end zone at the angle that he had with him, but that just kind of I just really took the wind out of the sails at that point.
Yeah, it did. You just never felt like the Cyclones could ever get anything going from the opening kickoff.
No,
they just didn't have
They battled, and you can't say enough about the defense down here, being able to hold them, and Luke getting that interception here and having that chance. But the offense just never got into a rhythm, and that turn it over on downs there, that's 2 weeks in a row where you've got an offense that kind of stalls out when you get within the 5-yard line of your opponent, and it's hard to win any ball game with that, but it's really hard when you get in the playoffs.
Exactly. So the Cyclones see a promising season, and I see definitely a different season. Yep. This was our 7th road game.
Yep.
So next year, when we flip it around, we'll have 6 home games next year.
That season ticket holders will get their money's worth next year at home. And, you hate it for these 19 seniors. And we talked about it. This was the last group that was part of the last championship team for the Cyclones.
Yep.
So they leave with the ring. They leave with the runner-up. But got a whole new batch here that's never going to have tasted a state championship next year.
Right, and the upcoming seniors played in the 21 year where we finished runner-up, so they're going to have to rely on the underclassmen to come up, but they'll Coach Witten and this staff will take a few days to let this one set in and get over the sting of it, and then they'll be back to work soon. But Stacy and I, we will still be probably at Hampton next week.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and throw that out there. So.
Well, that's the only one we got left, so we will be there. Let's hit some scores while we're here. Gatlinburg-Pittman just huge over Kingston, 48-7. Greenville's going to beat Gibbs 42-0. Hampton, with a minute and so to go in that ball game, come back in a real battle with Bledsoe County and beat them 36-31. Bearden's over Jeff County 23-20 right now, and Powell all over Sevier County 30-7.
And these are finals. Alcoa all over Austin East 47-6.
Bradley Central ends Maryville's season. When have you ever seen Maryville 7-5 in a long time? They get beat 37-14.
Coalfield beats Rockwood 31-0.
Oliver Springs over Greenback 34-12.
Knox West shuts out Morristown West 30-0.
Just going down the road here just a little bit. Meigs County beats Sequatchie County 42-28.
Here's a shocker. Clinton beat Oak Ridge 24-21.
Yeah. We're in Clinton.
Yeah.
Macon County beats Red Bank 28-7.
Upperman's on top of Stone Memorial in the third, 21-14.
Who does it look like that?
And York Institute is leading Oneida 28-7, and if just by going off glance, I think York Institute's who Hampton will play because Oneida beat Happy Valley.
Yep.
So I think it'll be York. The winner of the York-Oneida game will play Hampton.
Yep. York will come in to if they hold on, it's 28-7 at halftime there. If York comes in there, they're 11-0, perfect on the season, but they got to travel up to Hampton next week before a holiday. If this keeps up, it's going to be cold up there next Friday. Of course, you can never tell now. It might be 80 one day and 50 the next. So you kind of got to see, but that's going to be a huge advantage for Hampton. And, they've shown a lot of grit. They've been in two just big battles the last 2 weeks up there, and looks like they're finally hitting their groove. It sounded like McElroy hasn't made a lot of plays for them tonight. Burleson does. Trivet does. So, those kids up there, they know what a championship tastes like. And they've got some that have played in the state championship game when the football team went down there, and a lot of dual sport athletes up there that were part of the championship basketball team next week. So, we'll continue WBEJ's coverage when the Cyclones bow out in the season. If it's short of a championship, then we'll bring you that action, and it'll be next week from Hampton at 7 o'clock.
Let's go ahead and go back to the station for this break. When we come back, we'll put a wrap here on this ball game and look toward next week. We'll finish our preview. All that to come after these words from our sponsors.
In an ever-changing, fast-paced real estate market, you need local agents who have knowledge and experience of the local market. Jay Crockett and Shauna Weddle with RE/MAX Checkmate have a proven record of success in handling all aspects of your real estate needs. Jay and Shauna put their expertise, hard work ethic, and nationally backed RE/MAX advertising to work for you to obtain results. For any of your real estate needs, call Jay Crockett at 341-6884 or Shauna Weddle at 946-2068 or the RE/MAX office at 282-0432. Go Cyclones and continue to make our community proud. Hot dogs are just $1.87 each. With tax, that makes them $2 a piece every day, Monday through Saturday at Reynolds Grocery in the Keenberg community, Old Bristol Highway, Elizabethton. Don't forget about all the other convenience foods and drinks at Reynolds Grocery, where the outdoorsman will find a large selection of new and used firearms and ammo. Tim Reynolds is Reynolds Grocery. Open Monday through Saturday, 8 to 3 on the Old Highway 19E in Keenberg. Also serving you as a Tennessee lottery retailer. Reynolds Grocery. In this ever-changing world, personal service continues to be the #1 priority at Rainbow Realty and Auction. You can talk or visit with the sister-brother team of Judy or Dale from beginning through closing and beyond, and you can rely on them to guide you through any issues that might arise in the selling or buying of your property. Celebrating their 25th year in Elizabethton, Dale and Judy's knowledge and experience will get your property sold where others have failed. Call Rainbow Realty at 547-2800 or visit rainbowrealtytn.com.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here for the last time tonight as we're in Anderson County where the Cyclones fall tonight 21-7 to the defending state champions in 4A, Anderson County Mavericks. Tony, it's so disappointing. Especially to come down here. I'm sure Anderson County is a beautiful place. We've just got so many bad memories here at this particular stadium, and too many seasons have ended here. Yeah. And it just seems like this is one of those humps we have a hard time getting over. When you start this season with the Cyclones, you have so much excitement when you beat your arch rival Science Hill Hilltoppers in the first game of the season in such convincing fashion. Mm-hmm. And we get those, we talked to Coach Whitten about it a little bit in the show before last week's game. As Dabo Sweeney says, sometimes the expectation outweighs the appreciation. So, we always expect the Cyclones to win. We always expect to be playing in the very last game of the season. But let's don't let that override our appreciation for what these seniors have meant to this team and how good this team has been. Anytime you come in and you beat Science Hill, you beat you go and beat Morristown West, which is a 5A school. Huge win, first time in decades over Dobbins Bennett. And then you roll into the playoffs. You get to that Greenville game, and we're used to that. But you just can't discount what this Cyclone team did this year by having the Lightning games and the cancellation of the home game and all that many games on the road that we've had to travel, a lot of miles traveled by mamas and daddies and the band and the players and the coaches and us this year. It seems like we've been on the road a whole lot, and sometimes we expect a whole lot and realize these are still 15, 16, 17, a few 18-year-old kids here. Good job. We're disappointed, but proud of the Cyclones, the way they've played this year and the adversity that they faced, and Jalen Wallen having to go out as early, he was promising right there. So future's bright for the Cyclones. It's going to be hard to replace these 19 seniors, especially some of the offensive weapons that we've had with Mullins and Holzer, Eli Blevins, Luke Whaley. Help me out. Who am I? Cam Baker. Cam Baker there. So, yep. And so many of our players flip over and play the same on defense. You got Mason Ball. You got Ben Adams.
Mullins.
You got Mullins and Holzer on defense. So hate to see these 19 go, but proud of them. Represented the Cyclones well over the years, and this is one of those tough lessons in life that you learn. Yeah, it ends at some point in time, and it's how you deal with this now. So you hate to see that little thing there, that fight at the end of the game, and words. You got to learn that just simply can't happen. But they'll move on to this, and they'll be better for playing Cyclone football and playing for Coach Whitten.
Yep, you're right. And it comes down to, at the end of the day, football is a sport, but what they learn and what they take from football and apply it to life, that's what it means. As much as this coaching staff wants to win the X's and O's, they're still all about molding these young men, taking boys and making them young men.
Yep. Well, if it was only wins and losses, nobody would survive in this game. So that'll put a wrap on the Cyclone season. But Tony and I are excited to get another week behind the mic here. We're going to go up to a place we're very familiar with, and at Hampton High School, they've been very welcoming to us up there. Coach Lunsford and the staff, Robbie Fritz, and the AD and all the people in Hampton always welcome us up there, and really appreciate WBEJ covering their games, and we're very appreciative of allowing us to come up there and do that. And you're in sights of Chattanooga now when you reach the third round, and the week before Thanksgiving, the Hampton Bulldogs are going to get just exactly the chance to do that, as it looks like they're going to be facing York Institute next week. A tough task for them, but they took the full blunt of Bledsoe County tonight and came out on top in the last minutes of the game.
Yeah, they did, and that's why you play the sport.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. You can come in just like with the Clinton come in 5-6 on the year. Beat Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge was 9-2.
About Bill Clinton.
Oh no,
I'm dating myself here a little bit.
Well, I would be right there with you, but that just goes to show you that's why you play the game. The ball is oblong, it bounces funny a lot, but
and you can't discount the fact that because some of these players were on that team that played in the state championship game in football, but all those dual athletes, as I said a few minutes ago, they know what it feels like to win a championship, and they've got confidence, and it's not something unfamiliar to them.
Exactly. So we'll all do that. Kick off at 7. Stacy and myself will be on the air at 6:30, and I'm sure Dave will have Coach Lunsford interview, or Stacy and myself will. We'll have an interview with probably Coach Lunsford. That'll be next week, and who knows what Dave will have for the 5:30 hour. He'll come up with something. May interview Bart, and they may end up talking. But that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time here at Anderson County High School. We appreciate each and one of our sponsors. We hope that you go out and tell the sponsors how much you appreciate them supporting Cyclone football. And as always, in honor of the original and the only voice of the Cyclone, Mr. John Holsclaw, good night. God bless. Go Cyclones. We'll see you next week.
This has been a sports presentation of WBEJ Radio. Elizabethton High School football, brought to you by Citizens Bank, Northeast State Community College, Hermitage Health Center, Dino's Restaurant, Carter Finance, Southern Finance, the Wildwood Flower Company, the Jewelers Bench, Green Tree Motors, TLC Massage, Signature Healthcare, Happy Valley Credit Union, Advanced Heat Pump Systems, Ivy Hall Nursing Home, Rocky Top Garage Doors, Ridgewood Barbecue, Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, Rainbow Realty and Auction, Merle Norman Cosmetic Studio and Boutique, Smoky Mountain Medical Equipment, Jay's Corner, Carter County Bank. Score the Game brought to you by Bojangles. First Down sponsor brought to you by Select 7 Credit Union. Tonight's play-by-play provided by Stacy Street and Tony Briggs. Tonight's show produced by Barton Edens. Thanks for listening, and join us again next time for Elizabethton High School football on Better Than Ever Country, WBEJ Radio Sports.